Hey, there's the Ravenheart raid. Raven, thank you so much. That was an excellent coverage of a not so excellent game. This game doesn't look that bad. You're literally only looking at the title screen. What are you even talking about, Resident Sleeper? Just wait. Just wait. Wait until you see what the next 9 hours is going to be. 8 hours. Welcome, everybody. It's the final leg of the marathon. It's been, well, by the end of this game, it'll have been 72 hours of Silent Hill. And there's you look at the whole series. We've had a lot of fun, right? Going through all the Silent Hill games, even the ones like that are not so great. Enigma made Shattered Memories super fun. Raven making Downpour as interesting as it can possibly be. But now it's time for the game that actually ended the series. The game that most people did not play. It's Silent Hill Book of Memories. This was the last full released Silent Hill game. This is the last thing that all of us, as fans, everyone's going, Nub, you poor, poor man. No, no, no. No, no, no. Poor, poor Silent Hill fans. Not just me, but for everybody. Because this is what our series ended on. This was the last one we got. So let's play it. This is Silent Hill Book of Memories. This was released on the PlayStation Vita several months after Downpour. They were originally supposed to come out all in the same month in 2012, in March of 2012. It was going to be Downpour HD Collection and Book of Memories. Book of Memories got delayed, so this wound up being the last thing. And it is a dungeon crawler, a really bad dungeon crawler on the PlayStation Vita. Sure. So we're gonna need a name. We're gonna need a character. We're gonna need to make somebody here. And it's not the most original thing to do. But I think it's only appropriate. It's a pretty good one. All right. It's Silent Hill Book of Memories. Is he drunk? He is swaying pretty hard there. It's Book of Memories, so I kind of wish I was drunk. Sorry if I'm gonna be like clearing my throat and sounding a little bit terrible today. A little bit under the weather. Only got a little bit of sleep. But we're gonna make it through. It's Book of Memories. Am I going to be streaming for 72 hours? No, it was a 72-hour marathon between 5 streamers over the last 3 days. This is the very last segment of the marathon, so I'll be streaming for the next 8 hours or so.
I got this weird book for my birthday. I wasn't expecting it. I don't even know who sent it. It just arrived. All right already. I'm coming. This better be important.
Package for you.
Hey, it's that mailman guy from
I don't know
Downpour.
anybody in Silent Hill.
Howard
You'd
Blackwood.
be surprised. Life moving so fast these days. People end up all kinds of places. Oh,
We're going to see a
happy
lot of him.
birthday.
It was this book. It's all here. The delivery, the creepy mailman. Past birthdays, summer jobs, camp, prom, everything. Literally every memory I have is written in these pages. So now I'm curious. What happens if I rewrite it?
Derek, Zone 1. So that's the story. It's your birthday. Howard Blackwood, the mailman from Silent Hill, brings you a package from Silent Hill, and it's a book. It's a book of memories. The book contains all of our memories. This character, our main character, Tom, I named him. So it's got all of Tom's memories. Tom can write anything in the Book of Memories and completely change reality based on what he writes in it. That's the plot of the game.
This is a page from that book. It's about work this morning. What the hell is going on?
So without any input from me as the player of the game, our main character, Tom, he decides he's going to write something in the book. He writes in, what if I got that promotion over Derek? So it's going to happen once we impress our will onto Derek. And it'll either happen in a good way or a not so good way based on karma. There's a lot to this game. It's not worth it, but I'm still going to talk about it. So here's our first note. Finally got news on the big promotion. They gave it to Derek. I'm a little disappointed. I know he's been here longer, but I worked so hard these past few months. It was probably dumb to get my hopes up. So, we wanted the job promotion. We didn't get it. Derek got it. So we write in the Book of Memories, I wish I got the promotion instead of Derek. And now, to make that happen, we have to impress our will onto reality. And to do that, you go through dungeons and kill monsters. And that's basically it. This is the whole game ad nauseum. It's just zone after zone after zone after zone. But let's talk to Valtiel. This is Valtiel. Standing before you is the creature Valtiel, caretaker of this realm, an emissary of its master. It's Valtiel. He's a very, very important deity to the cult. He's the one who's in charge of Alessa's reincarnation and the birth of the god in Silent Hill 3. Today, he's asking us to go and find a shop to reward us. Valtiel, this important cult's deity, is a quest giver. And that's it. And he's going to send us on some stupid-ass quests. We're going to be doing all sorts of things. We're going to be finding his gnomes. We're going to be collecting his lunchboxes. All those things that Valtiel finds super, super important. And is very, very much in line with the Silent Hill lore. Yeah, fuck her up, Tom. I don't want knives. Got a puzzle note, because there is quote-unquote puzzles at the end of each zone. 4 dancers chased from the fire, headed to the east. All the puzzles are like super, super simple. It just uses a couple of different variables and things that it'll swap in and out. So, like, you basically just need to figure out the color and the order of objects, or like the size and order of objects. It's all super, super simple. We'll see a little bit more of that once we get to the end of the zone. And again, everybody like hosting, subbing, resubbing, all the new follows, everybody, very, very much appreciate all the support. All the love and support. Alerts are still off for the stream. Exclamation point alerts, just in order to not be too distracting, in order to not be too disrespectful to the rest of my team who's been helping making this marathon happen. It's not all about me. This is not a one-man show, not even in the slightest. It's a team effort, so please, please, please go support, go follow everybody on Team Silent. You can type exclamation point team for a quick link to everybody. That's An Eternal Enigma, UFO Techie, Ravenheart, Maxi Lobes, and myself. So yeah, I see the support. I very much appreciate it. Alerts are off. Take that steel pipe. Steel pipes are pretty good. Especially against nurses. Enemies, there's, again, a lot of stuff to this game. So let's... It's basically an RPG. Like, it's a dungeon crawler. We've got stats. We can equip artifacts. We have HP. We gain experience points for killing things. We level up. And you also have a bestiary, and you can check nurse, like, enemies and things that you've killed. So, like, here's the nurse. You can see each enemy's weakness. They have, like, specific weaknesses. Nurses use steel pipes, but for whatever reason are also weak to them. Usually these weaknesses and things don't make any kind of sense, like, most of the time. You get little tiny bits of information on creatures, though. This iconic uniformed creature has notably female features and pursues its victims with shaky steps and a long metal pipe. Remember when James smothered Mary and damage numbers flew out? Oh yeah. It's a really heartbreaking moment. One of those iconic scenes in video game history. James smothering Mary and damage numbers flying out. And somebody was asking if the zones are randomly generated. They are. So these first zones, or like this first zone, is kind of like a tutorial. It's just giving you the basic rundown on controls and stuff. You're getting all your initial tutorials. It's a really short area. So this first one is not generated. This first one's always the same. And every zone after this is procedurally generated. So the layout, the monsters, the puzzle to finish the zone, the weapons, everything in the zone is all randomized.
You? What's going on? Where am I?
Looks like you found my general store.
Store? I thought you were a mailman.
Well, I suppose I'm a lot of
Let me
things.
guess. You're also the fire marshal, the mayor, the chief of police?
Not exactly.
What I mean is, what's going on with this place? Where the hell am I?
If I had to guess, I'd say you're dreaming.
So this is a dream, huh? Like a nightmare.
It's a matter of perspective, really.
Perspective? Haven't you seen those monsters?
They look like monsters to you.
Ah, he said
I'd
the
take you to open
thing.
the book then.
Why would that matter?
Well, it's a lot easier to change the past if you're separated from reality a bit.
I am in physical
Don't you
pain.
think?
Me too, Hawkeye.
Well, hold on. I didn't change anything in that book.
Of course not. I'm afraid we've strayed off topic. Let's stick to the basics for now. This is memory residue. It's left behind when something ceases to be.
This place seems to be crawling with that stuff.
It's potent stuff. Keep an eye out. You'll need it if you ever do decide to change something in that book of yours. It's also used to keep track of what happens in these, what'd you call them? Nightmares? And of course, you can always spend some in this humble shop. Why not have a look around?
All right then.
Cutting straight to business, I see.
So this is Howard. He's our merchant. We can sell stuff
Something
to
I
him.
can take off your hands?
We can buy stuff from him.
I think I've got just the thing.
And he is unfortunately very, very necessary. But we'll be seeing a lot of him. Right now we don't have too much to do because I don't have a whole lot that's
You'll be
worth really
back.
selling. And he doesn't have anything super worth buying, but because I found the shop, we completed Valtiel's side quest. So he's going to give us a reward. Subtitles? I don't even remember if this game's got subtitles. Those are tutorials, music, sound effects, voiceover. No subtitles. Don't worry, there's not a lot to this game. You're not really missing much. Hey, Kalatus. Again, thank you everybody. Subbing, resubbing. I do appreciate the support, but alerts are off. Out of respect for everybody on my team who's been making this marathon happen. Again, this is not just about me. This is a team effort. We've been streaming for, by the end of this game, it'll be 72 hours. And as said, it's been a huge group effort from everybody on Team Silent. So exclamation point team, please follow, support everybody. And Eternally Nigma, Ravenheart, Maxi Lobes, UFO Techie. But I do appreciate any support. Thank you guys so much. Mr. Galvin, just like Eileen Galvin. Just wanted to give you a heads up. I'm going to be about an hour late today. My alarm didn't go off or something. Slept late. I'm really sorry. It won't happen again. I'm hurrying as fast as I can. Thanks for understanding. Hope you check your email. Derek. So Derek is fucking up. He got that promotion, but we're messing with him because we've got a book of memories. We're making him fuck up at work. He's sleeping in too late. That's literally the plot of the game. That's what's going on right now. Convince Nub to try and finish all the zones. So let's talk about that and how fucking stupid that is. So this game, like I said, it's procedurally generated. It's zone after zone after zone after zone. There are literally 500 zones in this game. The story of this game ends after 21 zones. And that alone will take several hours. That might take the full 8 hours.
Not like them, are you?
Of this
You
last
have
part of the
good
shift.
soul.
Depending on how some of those zones go. And there are 500 zones total. So there isn't going to be like, sit down and play every zone. Maybe over the course of like a month of only playing this game, which I probably will do at some point. But that point is not today. That is not right now. That is not this evening. I think last time I did, yeah, the subathon was when I was playing Book of Memories. And, in 22, 23 hours, I got through 32 zones. Something like that. I said, it takes a while to get through this fucking game. And once you're like 20 zones in or something, the zones are huge. Like right now, the zones are pretty small, so clearing them out doesn't take too long. Later, they're full of crazy strong enemies, really dumb traps. And we'll get into the traps and stuff later. And they're just massive. They're just huge, huge zones. So they take sometimes a couple of hours to finish. Psychologist Journal. Whenever you're exploring the mind's inner maze, so that's what we're doing now. We're in a dream world. In these dungeons. We're in the mind's inner maze. Thanks to the Book of Memories. Whenever you're exploring the mind's inner maze, your patient may put up walls, even unintentionally. While it's often a matter of finding the right key, it can be more complicated. In these cases, think back over the memories your patient has shared. Be an explorer. What puzzle pieces did they reveal? Present these discoveries carefully, and you're bound to have a breakthrough on your hands. Okay. Any depth to combat or just mash X? There is a little bit to it. So, you've got, because you can hold two different weapons, you have two different attack buttons. So, like, right now I'm using a two-handed weapon, so both my attacks do the same thing. If I press square, I swing. If I press triangle, I swing. If you keep pressing, you get combos. But these are not true combos. If you really want to combo an enemy, whenever you hit them, you have to time your button press. You can't just mash it. You gotta time it right as the next hit connects with the enemy. And you'll see a little combo counter on the left side of the game go up. Once that combo counter goes past 5, you get the chance to do an execution move, which is a one-shot kill on most enemies. And then if you've got two weapons, so like, if I can find another one-handed weapon. Well, I guess I can just show with my fist. So if you've got two weapons, you basically dual wield. So triangle button swings my right-hand weapon, the knife. Square button swings my left weapon, which is right now just a fist. Hey, Fungo. Oh, well, get ready for the next 8 hours of riveting Book of Memories gameplay. Show everyone the reference? Oh yeah, I'll get to the notes. That note's pretty deep into the game. It'll be a few hours later, but when we get there, we'll definitely show it. Give me my reward, Valtiel. Give me my maul. So yeah, combat. You've got dual wielding weapons. You've got two-handed weapons. You can charge up attacks by holding down the button. You've got combos that you can do on enemies. Execution moves. I'm trying to get as many questions about like the mechanics and stuff in the game answered as I can. What's the meter on the top right? That is your karma meter. Your karma meter. So the karma meter is basically are you doing a good ending path or a bad ending path for the story playthrough. It'll also affect some of your abilities and stuff in game. So the meter, basically the further to the right it is your good karma. The further to the left it is your bad karma. Whenever you kill enemies, they'll drop either white or red blood. Whenever you pick up blood of a color, it'll push it in that direction. And then once you have this like flashing, you get karma abilities. So that's what this is right here, is I can do like a special ability that will hurt enemies and heal me because it's like a good karma ability. Just killing enemies. So as said, it depends on the enemy. Enemies are going to either be light or dark, like white or red karma. So it just depends on if you kill them. Like just killing them doesn't affect it, but they drop blood. And if you pick up the blood, it counts towards your karma, one way or the other. So we got these rooms, these blue orbs that are challenge rooms. This is the main progression, like to finish a dungeon. You need to find all the challenge room orbs and complete the challenge, and it'll give you a piece of the puzzle for finishing the zone. Trust me, I'm making it sound a lot more interesting than it is. Like, because I'm throwing all the mechanics and everything out there right off the bat. But once you really start sinking time into it, like, this game fucking sucks. Like, this is one of the most boring, uneventful dungeon crawlers that I think I've ever played. Progression is not satisfying. Story is not satisfying. Abilities are not satisfying. Combat is not satisfying. There's way too much repetition. It is the cash grabbiest of Silent Hill cash grab games that could have possibly been made. It's just throw every reference in there that we can get. Put references in there. Any reference that they couldn't put into the game initially, they made DLC. I do not have the DLC installed on this version of the game, but they made DLC so you can dress up like James, make your character look like Heather, and like do all this kind of stuff. But it's just like any enemy that's ever been in a Silent Hill game, just throw it in there. Just throw it in there. It doesn't matter what it's, there's symbolism doesn't matter. Nothing has to be significant to your character or relevant to the story. It's just,
Derek, honey, are you happy?
go in the room. There's some things.
What's that supposed
You remember
to mean?
that thing? Go
You
kill it.
just haven't been yourself lately. Mothers notice these things.
It's just work, Mom.
More cash grabby
Things
than the
have been
pachinko machine. There was
stressful.
more effort put into
You
the
wanna talk
Pachi
about
slot
it?
game
Not really.
than this game.
We're still under
100%.
They brought in
There
some
was
new
way
people
more
to help
effort.
out, but it's the busy season, so
There's detail
Well,
in the Pachi slot.
keep working hard and someone is bound to notice.
at this rate, I'm not sure I can take it much longer.
There's interesting
I'm having trouble
information
sleeping.
about
It's-
Silent Hill 2 in the
That's
Pachi slot. There's nothing that redeeming about this game. Okay, so that's the first zone. That's basically every single zone from here on in, with the exception of boss zones, which we'll eventually get to. But this is what you just saw is the majority of the gameplay. We're going room to room. We're finding enemies. We're killing enemies. We're seeing challenge rooms. We complete the challenge. We get the puzzle pieces. We solve the puzzle. We leave the zone. And you do that over and over and over and over. Four dancers chased from the fire, headed to the east. So, like I said, this is every single puzzle. So, 4 dancers. The first line of the puzzle is always just going to tell you what the puzzle items are and how many of them there are. So it'll be like 4 dancers, 5 monks, whatever. Chased from the fire. So that's going to be your clue as to like how you're ordering. I guess the bottom 2 lines are how you're ordering it. So like chased from the fire, headed to the east. So east would be on the right. They're running from the fire. So red represents fire on the left. And then you just go from red to blue. So red, purple, light blue, dark blue. So you can plug everything in and be like, okay, it didn't work. Literally, there's only so many options you can do here. So you just kind of like, all right, well, I guess I'll just try switching it around. And actually, I know what I messed up. It's going to be red to purple. Put this one there. Yep. So it was red, light blue, dark blue, purple. So yeah, that's the first zone. That's, like I said, the gameplay that you just saw is it. That's what we're doing. That's what we're doing for the next 7.5 hours. Zone 2, more Derek. People were asking what system I'm playing on. So this was originally released for the PlayStation Vita. The Vita was a Sony handheld. It was the thing that came out after the PSP that nobody knows what it is because nobody bought one. And I know there's like 3 of you here who own one who are going to go, I have a Vita. Yeah, enjoy Persona Golden. But for 90% of the rest of the world, they don't own Vitas. They don't know what that is. I'm playing it on the PlayStation TV. So the PS TV is basically a PlayStation Vita console. It's a Vita without the screen and all the handheld components. It's a Vita that you hook up like a console to a TV. So that's how I'm playing this. This game by default is not even compatible with the PS TV. I actually had to mod my my PS TV to be able to play this. Three childhood treasures are each hidden in a unique chest of drawers. Retrieve them and bring them to me. Zone number 2, we're talking to Valtiel, the rebirth deity that the cult worships. One of the very important figures in the cult's belief system. And he's asking us to go find lunchboxes. Let's go find Valtiel's 3 lunchboxes. This game is stupid. Who made Book of Memories anyway? This is an officially licensed Konami game. It was developed by WayForward. It's written and made by yo boy, Tom Hewlett. But yeah, this is literally the last Silent Hill game, the last fully released retail, Silent Hill game. See, that's what's crazy, Dynamite. This was WayForward. Like, for anybody who doesn't know WayForward games and some of the stuff they do, like, they make the Shantae series. They're doing Bloodstained. Like, anybody who's played Bloodstained already, that's WayForward. It's the same people. So I know the studio's capable of better games. They've made better RPGs.
How is it?
I don't know what happened with this one.
Not bad. Not bad. It's a good company. Decent benefits, friendly people. I plan on being here a while anyway.
Sounds like a pretty good deal.
That is true, So. It's not that they had a better original pitch. I don't think there was a pitch in place already before Book of Memories came to be. They were just getting ready to start the next Silent Hill project, and Konami passed down, it has to be a dungeon crawler. Tom and the guys at WayForward were basically able to do whatever they wanted to do as long as it was a Silent Hill dungeon crawler. And this was their attempt. Hey, a lunchbox. Valtiel's gonna be so happy about that. Gonna be a very, very happy man. Creature, god thing. Ooh, give me that artifact. A seed packet. Mind +3. I've got a couple of artifacts now, and I've leveled up. So, I'm going to put some levels into strength because I mostly use melee weapons. Guns are okay-ish in this game, but you kind of have to build your stats around them. And no matter what, you're always going to have limited ammunition. So you kind of have to rely on melee stuff in the end anyway. So I tend to just build around melee in the first place. So we'll throw some strength on there. Let's get some mind. I thought I got a, did I not pick up the artifact in the previous dungeon? I guess I didn't pick up the arrowhead. Oh well, not a big deal. Hey, what's up, Mr. M? Free to watch a stream. I'm sorry, dude. You're finally free to watch a stream, and it's Book of Memories. I am sorry. But we're at the tail end of a 72-hour Silent Hill marathon. This game is the tail end of the Silent Hill series, so it's what we're ending on. So we're basically just kind of taking the next several hours to suffer through this game and just, you know, remember the good times. Remember those good times in Silent Hill. Get a little dexterity. Karma. So people were asking about the bar earlier. Karma. There are two ways a person can react in any situation, positively or negatively. This energy becomes what is known as karma. It's natural for both positive and negative energies to build up inside one's inner world. This means it's sometimes necessary to clean house and eradicate the negative memories that build up, leaving one with only the positive energy. Of course, the opposite could take place too, but who would want that? Hey,
Looks
Howard.
like you look like hell, kid.
Let's go ahead and
Extra
sell you some
gear
shit.
burning a hole in your pocket.
Mostly ammo. I don't want to sell my mall, actually. 'Cause it's decent for now. Actually, it doesn't matter. You get it as a reward, but it's still a relatively like common item. You can just buy it from Howard later. And honestly, like for a lot of these early zones, I like shorter, faster melee things. We'll go ahead and sell him that. We'll sell him the ammo because I don't use a whole lot of guns.
It's a deal.
Get some memory residue.
It's good to be well supplied.
And I want to buy a backpack. These are the most important things that we're going to be farming memory residue in order to buy. Backpack upgrades.
Now don't you waste that.
So that unlocks another slot for us to hold weapons. It gives us the ability to hold one more wrench, one more med kit, one more bundle of ammo. So every few zones, Howard will
Drop by
sell us one of them
anytime. We're
backpacks.
always open. You look like hell, kid.
That's all for now.
Thank you. Do come again.
Yep, Howard the Mailman. He's our Resident Evil merchant. Also, Fungo, you asked earlier about the controls and stuff. So, like I said, I'm playing this on the PSTV. I'm using a PlayStation 4 controller.
Take your time.
So you
I'll
can set
still
up
be
the PSTV so that your touchpad on the front of the PS4 controller functions like the screen of a Vita would. So you just touch the touchpad on your controller, and it lets you do all this, because you absolutely need touch controls to play this game. It's how you use items
is
from
a
your
new stock
backpack.
that's
It's
about
how
your
you pick
speed.
stuff up and change weapons. You got to do everything. There are other ways to do it. You don't have to have the touchpad. You can use like a PS3 controller, and you can use the analog stick. So you can like click in the left stick and then just move the left stick around. But it's a little bit slow. It's a little bit clunky. So being able to just kind of have a simulated touchscreen works well enough. All right, let's find some weapons. Hey, another lunchbox for Valtiel. There's a gun. There's our puzzle note for the zone. 5 funerary urns from great to small, rose to meet the morning sun. So it's going to be 5 urns. But the thing is, like, this first line of the puzzle note is useless, because you see it right over here. There's a counter for how many puzzle pieces you need in each zone. So you already know there's 5. There's no reason for this to tell you. And it doesn't matter what it is, if it's an urn or a dancer or a monk or whatever. It's just things to be placed in an order to solve a puzzle. And then from great to small, they're going to be from big to little, from left to right. Easy puzzles. A lot of times, when you're trying to run through this game kind of quickly, you don't even need to pick up the puzzle notes. You just kind of brute force it when you get to the puzzle at the end. Because there's only so many different solutions, like ways that you can arrange things. So it usually doesn't take you too many guesses. Like figure out what they're looking for. Do you speedrun this game often? No, I do not. As far as speedrunning goes, I've only done like 2 actual run attempts, and both times like the run died. Like it was not, I died, so it wasn't single segment, and it wasn't a good run. So it was never anything that I like submitted to the leaderboards or anything like that. Despite what everyone seems to think and say, I don't play this game that often. I'm just one of the few people who plays it at all on Twitch. So playing it 2 or 3 times a year, everyone's like, this is your favorite game, you play it all the time. It's like, no. I just have it and I play it. That's the threshold. That's all it takes. 2 or 3 times a year, and I play it more than anybody else on Twitch. Is there a speedrun record for this game? There is. It's held by Punchy, who's a world record holder for lots of Silent Hill games. He's a really, really good Silent Hill runner in general. Why? Now that's a bigger philosophical question, isn't it? I don't know. Lots of people have different reasons for speedrunning. I speedrun all the Silent Hill games just for the sake of being thorough, trying to cover the whole series. So I take the time to learn and run games that I don't even like. But I couldn't tell you why Punchy does. Like, why he runs it. Why he bothers. All right, let's throw a little more strength on there. I need intelligence for traps later also. Somebody asked about traps. So traps will always trigger when you step on them. I don't think I've even come across... No, I've come across like spike traps and stuff. They'll always trigger when you walk over them. But the more intelligence you have, the more delay there is to the time that they trigger. So it gives you more time to like step off the trap before it affects you. So that's where intelligence is going to come in handy. Because starting off, like, traps are not bad. Like, there's a spike trap. So it does a little bit of damage. You step on it and it hurts you a little bit. It doesn't do anything super like awful. See, there you go. Three whole points of damage for stepping on that one. But later, the traps get ridiculous. There's a poison trap in this game. And again, this is where it's like, it feels like this was made by people who never played an RPG, except that it's way forward. And I know for a fact they've made competent RPGs. So what do you think a poison trap would do? If you've ever played a video game that has poison in it, what does poison usually do? If you've played Final Fantasy, if you've played Dark Souls, if you've played any kind of game that's got poison in it, what does poison typically do? Slowly kill you. Damage over time, right? Pretty common video game logic there, right? You know what poison does in this game? It drops your health to 1. It drops your health to 1 so that the next bit of damage that you take at all kills you. Yes, I found all of Valtiel's lunchboxes. He's gonna be so proud of me. Employee evaluation. Name, Derek Copeland. Derek is a hard worker and knows his way around. He's well versed in every department, and I can trust him to train new employees as well. I never have to worry about Derek. He's easily among our top representatives. As he's eligible for a wage increase, I recommend he receive the full amount. Good job, Derek. You're going to get transferred so that we get the promotion that you were going to take from us. That's the plot of the game. Even though we have no idea who Derek is, we barely have any idea who our character is. You're just kind of thrown into it. Hey, what's up, Juan? Execution move. All right. I've got the puzzle note. I've got all 5 pieces. Well, let's get the fuck out of this zone and move on to the next. Oh yeah, I found all the lunchboxes too. So Valtiel's here to give me a Halo of the Sun. It's the Halo of the Sun. This has very important cult significance and symbolism behind it in Silent Hill 3. In this game, it gives you agility +1 and mind +2. Thanks for the rock, Valtiel. I know the Vita can make way better looking games. Exactly. Like, that's another thing. This game for a Vita game does not look great. It looks closer to PSP. It looks like previous generation to Vita. 5 funerary urns, great to small, meeting sun. Is it this way? So here's another thing. If you do want to brute force these puzzles, and for example, like if you don't have a puzzle note, that's what this is for. You can pull this, and it'll show you which things need to be switched around. So it's like, okay, doesn't go that way. So what was it? Great to small? So this. What do we got? They're all still in the wrong spots. I don't care about the memory residue. Just want to be done with the zone. Great to small, but then the great one's down there. Whatever. Two zones down. How's everybody enjoying the last Silent Hill game that ever got released? Yeah, the puzzles are randomly generated just like the dungeons. They have no, like, significance. No lore, no deep meaning. What the fuck is Silent Hill Book of Memories? This. What's on your screen? What you're looking at? It's a Silent Hill dungeon crawler for the Vita. It's the last Silent Hill game to come out. Zone number 3. Anybody starting to notice a pattern? A cage of flesh hangs in death-like sleep. Cut it down quickly before you are overwhelmed by its spawn. Find the flesh lips. Kill it. That's Valtiel's mission. It's slightly less stupid than find lunchboxes. Stop knocking me down, just die. Was there a lot of outrage when this game came out, or were Silent Hill fans basically used to it? So, I mean, combination of the two. There wasn't as much outrage as you would think, because by that point, most Silent Hill fans were not expecting much from the series. This was after Downpour, this was after HD Collection. People were not expecting fucking crazy things, crazy quality from Silent Hill at that point. And then the other half of it is it came out on Vita, and most people didn't have Vitas. The Vita was not a very successful system. It was out for what, like 2 years? A little over 2 years, maybe 3 before it was finally canceled. Yeah, the Vita did not do very well for Sony. And it definitely didn't do any favors for Book of Memories. But at the very least, most fans of Silent Hill did not play this game. So as said, because very few people actually even played it, not much outrage. Fuck off, dog. There's a challenge room. Ivory Testament, the law. In those days, the law of our order were transcribed by the priests in many texts, among them this testament, the holiest of our doctrines. In accordance to the teachings of the God's emissary, our order produced many tomes that would await the word of our God. So, it's trying to give backstory. The laws of the order were transcribed by the priests into many texts, these holy doctrines that became many tomes that would await the word of the God. So those are the books of memory. Those are the tomes. And whoever gets a book and writes in it and changes reality is what they're referring to when they say gods. Because at that point, you're basically a god, right? You can change reality. Write shit in the book. And this game tries to give the, like, it tries to give lore on the rest of the series. You find notes in this game that basically say every other Silent Hill game is oh no. Shit. It's like dropping frames. Yo, something's going on with my bitrate. I'm still showing drop frames on OBS. I'm at like 7,000 and climbing. And my bitrate is showing like double. Why is my bitrate so high? OBS, what are you doing? My bitrate should be capped at 6,000. Let me see if I adjust it. Okay, now it seems good. Okay, think we got it. It's on Twitch's end. Oh well. Hopefully things go smoothly enough, but if not, I mean, it's Book of Memories. Who really cares? Who honestly cares if we miss a few minutes here and there? The stream lagging.
Hi, Derek.
Oh, hey. You must be the new hire. Tired of paperwork
Oh,
yet?
hey.
Yeah.
Well, you're one of us now. They'll probably start you out nights, but that's not so bad. It's slower, and there's less pressure. As time goes on, you'll get the better shifts.
How is it working here?
Not bad. Not bad. It's a good company. Decent benefits, friendly people. I plan on being here a while anyway.
Sounds like a pretty good deal.
Cool. Thanks, Derek. So what were you saying about the other games? Right. So Book of Memories puts forth the idea that every single game in the series happened because of a Book of Memories. Silent Hill 1, you know, when Dahlia says she's casting a magic spell, she's writing down that the other half of Alessa's soul will return to Silent Hill in a Book of Memories, and so it happens. And so Silent Hill 1 happens. In Silent Hill 2, there's a note in this game, in Silent Hill 2, of like James wishing he could be with Mary again. And that's why Silent Hill 2 happens. Like, literally, there's a note for every single game in the series to explain why a Book of Memories is responsible. Isn't that fun? Isn't that an interesting take to the series? All that symbolism, all that humanity between characters striving to deal with their internal turmoil and life struggles. Yeah, fuck all that. It was a book. Someone used a book to change reality. No, the game is not canon. Most fans don't consider anything after Silent Hill 4 canon. And even Silent Hill 4 is kind of on the edge. Well, I mean, Tom Hewlett said it was canonical. He also said it was the best game in the series to start with if you've never played a Silent Hill game before. But a lot of those things, you gotta put yourself into Tom's shoes. Konami gave him literally no marketing budget. The marketing for this game was entirely left up to Tom and Devin to just go around and do interviews and try to promote the game as much as they could. So he was just trying to fucking sell copies. He's trying to convince somebody that you know, it was worth buying and playing. I mean, that's kind of how it works, right? Go ahead and try down here. shit. I didn't repair it in time. Ivory Testament, the beginning. Following the age of strife, a pale emissary descended from on high, blessing our order with the voice of the god. And he did instruct us in methods to prepare the sacred vellum that should accept the word of God. And he did instruct us in methods for binding it in accordance to the will of the god. The cult made books of memories. That's what that's saying. There's 2 notes so far telling us the cult made books of memories. They followed their belief system, their word of God that told them how to make these books. Someone asked me why Downpour wasn't about Anne. My best guess was Tom and Devin wanted their own James or Harry. It's hard to say, because like they originally did want Anne to be playable, and they wanted it to kind of be like a excuse me, like a 2-player or a split scenario type of thing. But I mean, ultimately,
Cutting straight to business.
they just kind of settled on
Extra gear burning
Murphy.
a hole in your pocket.
But yeah, I totally agree. It should have just been
Don't
about
spend
Anne.
it all in one place.
Hey, Trina.
Spend those memories wisely now.
Okay, so I don't have another backpack to buy yet. I'm gonna save up my memory residue.
See you again.
Do people actually like this mailman character? I don't know. I mean, we've got a whole lot of Silent Hill fans here watching right now. Is Howard Blackwood anybody's favorite character here? Out of all of Silent Hill, do people like him enough where you're like, oh, fuck yeah, Howard, he's in this game. He's a merchant. Let me go back and get this challenge room, see what's in this door. Ah, artifact room. A bundle of sticks. Give me that. Give me that dexterity and vitality. Some more levels. Let's start dumping stuff into intelligence for traps later. Can't wait to see a rundown of Zombie after another 7 hours. Oh, you should have seen me when I played this game for a subathon for 23, almost 24 hours straight. Okay. Stop it, dogs. I need to execute this nurse so I can take her pipe. Oh, and she didn't even drop it. Fuck. Nub, why do you do this to yourself? It's a 72-hour Silent Hill marathon. We're trying to show all the Silent Hill games. This is a game with Silent Hill in the title. Since we've had a nice long weekend of Silent Hill games, going through the entire series, people need to see how it ended as well. People need to see what was the last thing to come out in stores. And I mean, this was it. This was the last game sold with Silent Hill in the fucking title. This is the one. So we're all holding hands and remembering the series fondly by playing the absolute worst and final entry. I need some weapons. 72 hours? This is the last leg of the 72-hour marathon. And it wasn't just me, it was 5 people. Again, everybody who didn't know what was going on or missed part of it. This has been a 72-hour long Team Silent marathon, Silent Hill marathon. Exclamation point 72. This is, as I said, it's been going since Friday. We've been doing non-stop Silent Hill since Friday. Between 5 different people. We're just taking shifts, so it's not one person staying up for 72 hours. But this is the last game of the marathon. We're going to be playing this for another 7 hours or so. To SD17159 from Galvin75. In regards to your question, I assigned the task to Derek because he never backs down from a puzzle or takes the easy way out. Why does everybody talk about puzzles as like a real life thing? I get that that's a thing that happens in Silent Hill, but whatever. Every time he encounters an obstacle, he finds a solution. His dedication to the job is an asset to our team, and he's one of our stars. I stand behind my choice. You're making me proud, Derek. Give me that memory residue. Can I get like a weapon? A weapon would be nice, game. I'll take a wooden plank. Fucking something. Fuck you. Just ignore my attacks and just fucking hit me while I'm comboing you. I love it. Did you lose a bet and end up playing this game for the marathon? I'm the only one on the team who has Book of Memories set up to stream. So it's my burden to bear. So these little blue traps that dog just stepped on, these are invincibility traps. Whoever steps on them turns invincible. If you step on it, you're invincible, which is nice. If enemies step on it, they're invincible, which blows ass. You're the only guy who has this? Fuck me, Nubs. What have you done to yourself? Look, I mean, I've said it time and time again. I pride myself on being a Silent Hill streamer and being a Silent Hill fan. One of my goals in streaming Silent Hill on Twitch has always been to be as thorough on the entire series as possible. That includes playing and talking about games that I do not like, just because they are part of the series. Because, like, a lot of people, a lot of streamers, a lot of critics of things will just say, I don't like that. That sucks. And you don't get anything beyond that. You don't have them explain why they don't like it. You don't understand how their opinion was formed. You don't have any context to it. People just say, I don't play that game. I don't like it. I don't like streaming that way. If I don't like something, especially part of an overall series that I'm a fan of, I want to play it. I want to show people why my opinion on the game is what it is. I want people to see me play this for 8 hours so that every time I'm going, Book of Memories sucks ass, and you see somebody in chat go, it was an okay dungeon crawler. No. Watch for the next 7 hours. Look with your own eyes what a piece of shit the game is. Like, it's not just me going, oh, it's a Western Silent Hill game. It's not good. Western Silent Hill games can be good. None of them really were, but they could have been. But there's like reasoning behind it for every game. Like, each game has its own issues. And rather than just kind of being like, oh, they suck, I don't play them. No, I'm thorough. I play them all. If I don't like it, you're gonna see exactly why I don't like it. You're gonna see it in real time as I experience it and talk about it. Does this game have bosses? It does! It's some of the only original enemies that are in this game that aren't just enemies taken from other Silent Hill games. There's original enemies for the bosses. There's 4 of them? Fire Guardian, Water Guardian, Earth Guardian, Light Guardian, Blood Guardian, and Steel Guardian. So actually there's 6. Are the original enemy designs really bad? Oh, just fucking wait. Just wait. Wait till you see the amazing original creatures that they came up with to be the bosses in this game. Can you cast a fireball? Yes. I don't know if I don't have that ability. I guess I could potentially get it if I go through all the trouble with the buying the abilities and getting my karma on the right alignment. But yes, you can cast spells. In fact, I have one spell, so I'll cast magic on the next room that's got something to cast it on.
Hello again.
I guess I could do it in this room. Karma.
Notice me now.
Boom! Look at this magic spell. I'm doing damage and sapping life from these enemies. Karma magic. And that's it. Isn't that neat? We're playing Silent Hill, you guys. That sucked. I know, right? I know, right? Isn't the voice actor Troy Baker? Yeah, there's Troy. There's a bunch of them folks doing voices. Mary McGlynn does voices. Troy Baker does voices. Liam O'Brien. You can you can make him talk.
I'll be the decoy.
So we can sit here and just listen to some voice lines.
Nobody understands me. For me, it's always like this. For me, it's always like this.
For me, it's always like this. He said the thing. He said the thing. Do you remember? Do you remember that vastly superior video game that I'd rather be playing? So right now, I need a key for that locked door on the top left part of the map. Or I need the challenge room to be over here in this room down here. Give me a key or give me a challenge orb. Challenge orb! Also a key, but I don't care. So my question, is there any redeeming qualities to this game, albeit small? I mean, if you need a mindless button mashing game, see, that's the thing. Like, even in like the most specific scenarios, like you need a handheld game and you're just something that you don't have to think too hard about, you know, just to like kill some time or whatever. But yeah, exactly. Play some fucking Angry Birds. Play Minecraft on your cell phone. Literally anything else would be a better mobile waste of time than this. A dagger of Melchior. Thanks, Valtiel. 6 soldiers, their souls darkening, rose from the abyss. So from light to dark, from bottom to top. Using our brain to solve some puzzles. Really good puzzles that make you think. Please get on there. Have you played Silent Hill Orphan? Yes. Like the cell phone games? I played Orphan 1, 2, and 3. I played The Escape, Silent Hill The Escape, which is one of the other mobile games. I've played almost everything. There's not much in the Silent Hill realm that I have not played at this point. Actually, I don't think there is anything that I have not played. Because I've played the arcade game, I've played the pachinko game, the Pachi slot. First boss. We've done the visual novel several times. There's several playthroughs of it archived on our channels. We've done the play novel, we've done the arcade game, we've done all that stuff. Of course, Shattered Memories. People are just going to start naming stuff like all the base games. Like, I speedrun the base games. So, Silent Hill 1, Silent Hill 2, Silent Hill 3, Silent Hill 4, Origins, Homecoming, Shattered Memories, Downpour, and Book of Memories, and Play Novel, I speedrun. I play those all the time. Also, the arcade game. I'm the world record holder. I speedrun that too. So, like, yeah. I don't think there's anything left out there, Silent Hill-wise, that I have not played. There was for a while. For a few years. Like, it took me a while before I got the setup to play this. It took me a while before I got my PS4 set up with PT. Those kind of things. But, like, at this point, I've played it all. I've been to Enigma's house to play the Pachi slot. So anyway, here's our first boss fight. It's the Fire Guardian. Look how neat he is. What a neat original Silent Hill monster. It looks like the final boss from Origins. It looks like Diablo from the end of Origins. And he ate too much birthday cake or something. Anyway, he's dead. Give me that fire sword. And also, I would rather have the dagger than the bat. Right. Got the promotion I was hoping for. I guess that means a lot more work for me. So, there it is. Plot of the game. We got a book from Howard the Mailman. We can write anything in it and change reality. We wanted a promotion at work that somebody else got, a guy named Derek. Wrote in the book, I want the promotion. And then it happens. Playing through the dungeons and then killing the boss is you basically pushing your will, what you wrote in the book, onto reality and making it a thing. And that's it. The rest of the game is just a scenario comes up, our character writes something in the book, and we go through dungeons. Imagine not asking to win the lottery, but instead a single step promotion. I know, right? He, our character doesn't think too much about what he writes in the book.
What a crazy nightmare. The book. It worked. It actually worked. This is unbelievable. I can have anything I want. I can do anything. Best birthday present ever.
I could do anything. Next zone. Katie. Oh my god, this is awful. Is it a bad time to tell you that there's 21 zones to finish the story? We're on 4. Isn't this just the butterfly effect? It's way more stupid than the butterfly effect. It's way more stupid. It makes way less sense. Because like here's the thing. Let me read the Katie note and then we'll talk about why this idea does not work. Ran into Katie today, a pleasant surprise. We haven't really talked since high school, so it was nice to catch up. Still crazy in love with her. Unfortunately, it turns out she's been dating Trent. Fucking Trent. Of all people. So, still the one that got away, I guess. So, the whole idea here is that a situation comes up and you're writing something into the book to change reality. But the game doesn't explain it that you're changing reality. Here's what the game explains. You pick up a note that says that these dungeons are the mind's inner maze. So we're inside somebody's mind when we're going through the dungeons. So in this case, the mind that we're in is Katie. We're writing in, I wish Katie would have been with me instead of Trent. That's what gets written into the book. So you write it in, and then you go into Katie's head, and the boss at the end of the set of zones is Katie's will. It is the manifestation of Katie's will. Okay? And by defeating that person's will, you impart your own reality onto that person. So here's why that doesn't work. It's only that person's mind. You're not even changing all of reality. The book is literally changing one person's perspective. It's replacing one person's will with your own will. So, for example, we write in that Derek doesn't get the promotion and we get the promotion instead, right? So we push that will onto Derek. But what about Derek's boss? What about Derek's coworkers? What about everything else set up in reality that's giving Derek that promotion? We're not changing everyone's mind. We're only in Derek's mind. We're only overthrowing his will. So none of this shit makes sense. Scattered throughout these worlds are creatures that have gained unnatural abilities, paying the price of damnation. Locate and destroy these abominations to restore order to the zone. There's things in the zone that need to be killed. Kill them. That is our mission. From Valtiel. Valtiel. god, get away from the invincibility thing. Come over here. All the dogs, come over here. Oh my god, please attack one that's not invincible. Oh cool, that one exploded. They spawn and run across the invincibility. This is RNG, like this layout, but it's making this shit way more annoying than it should be. Because you just have to stand around and wait to be able to hurt the dogs. And that is a common theme of combat in this game, standing around and waiting to be able to hurt something. Later on, they don't even need traps to do it. There's enemies like the
Mind telling me
Bogeyman.
what
The
that was all
Bogeyman
about?
from Downpour is in this game.
What do you mean?
One of his abilities is he can just decide to not take damage.
Are you serious right now?
I just don't get along with your friends. All right, it's not a big deal.
So you just
Well,
stand
maybe
around
if you
waiting
tried
for him
talking
to
them instead of just
stop
sitting there
doing
on
the
your phone
ability
the whole time.
so that you
It's
can hurt
not
him.
a big deal. Stop trying to change me.
Change you? You do that well enough on your own.
Whatever.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, fuck you, Trent. We're gonna ruin your relationship for our own personal gain. Just like Homecoming, you gotta, like, attack the Needlers from the back or the side. Otherwise, they block everything you do. The iconic Homecoming monster. Yeah, everybody loves Scissor Feet. Hi, baby. Just wanted to make sure everything's okay with you. You've been really irritable lately. You know I love you, right? If something's on your mind, please talk to me. I know school's keeping you busy, so if you need more time to study or whatever, I don't know. Just worried about you. XOXO Katie. Aw. It's almost like Katie's a nice, caring person, and we probably shouldn't be using a book to change her reality for our own personal gain. But fuck it. Let's ruin some lives. I'm the hero of the game. Nope, nope, nope. I'm gonna come over here. Gotta split these assholes up a little. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. I don't have medkits. And this is a really unlucky set of enemies. Okay. One dead. Come over here into the middle of the floor so I can get behind you. Oh, thank fucking God. Aliens from Starship Troopers. Close. Yeah, those are some of the creatures from Silent Hill Homecoming, the Needlers. Shit. I just need to find Howard or health kits. Health kit, damn. Health kit, damn. Oh, please be Howard. No. No. There is stuff in there. Oh, I'm fucking dead. Oh, thank fuck.
Take
Howard.
your time. There's plenty of it. Extra
I need
gear
health
burning
kits.
A hole in your pocket.
Don't need that. Need that.
It's a deal. It's good to be well supplied.
Give me the backpack. Give me some health kits.
Now don't you waste that.
Give me another health kit.
Enjoy it now.
First time seeing gameplay of Book of Memories, not what you expected. What did you expect?
Don't be a stranger. Feel free to
Did
have
you
a
at
look
least
around.
know that it's a Silent Hill dungeon crawler? Because, I mean...
I think I've got just the thing.
That's what it is. It's a dungeon crawler with Silent Hill monsters.
Enjoy it now.
Not a particularly good dungeon crawler.
You know where I am if you need me.
Surprised Japan hasn't done a visual novel-based Silent Hill yet. I mean, that's basically Silent Hill the play novel. They did that all the way back on the Game Boy Advance. In, like, 2001, I want to say? Okay, 3 out of 5. 2 more challenge orbs. And I'm just gonna kind of start powering through these zones. If I don't need to kill stuff, I'll be trying to run past it. I just want to get the challenge orbs and get out. Okay, there's the exit. Still need 2 more puzzle pieces. There's one. It's Tremors from Silent Hill 4. Except they're way more aggressive. Ever stream Shattered Memories on PSTV? No. I don't have Shattered Memories or Origins on the PSTV. Just Silent Hill 1 and Book of Memories. For Shattered Memories, I just have the Wii version. of my way. Ugh, I'm gonna need to start dumping points into vitality soon. Save point. Ever played that version of it? Like the PSP version? Yeah. Yeah, it's slightly different. It's kind of simplified. It's basically the same as the PS2 version, though. Cool. Nothing important in there. Oh, that was my last challenge orb. Fuck it. We're out. So here's our first brute force puzzle scenario. I could finish exploring. There's that room down there in the bottom right. But you know what? Fuck it. I don't care. You don't need it. I'm gonna just waste health and supplies fighting stuff to get that note. Maybe a little bit of memory residue. It's not worth it. So instead of finding the puzzle note, let's just see what we have. We have five little babies from light to dark, and we've got the chessboard. So chessboard pretty much always is going to be top to bottom or bottom to top, left to right or right to left, from black to white or white to black. So let's just start throwing stuff on there. I'm going to throw black to white from left to right. Let's see if this is it. Just guessing. Okay, let's try right to left. Look at that. So that's why you don't really need puzzle notes. Because that's every puzzle. They're all the same sort of arrangement of things. Don't you have to pull the lever? No. The lever is for a hint. You just have to solve the puzzle. Looking at this, I'd never think this was a legit official Konami released Silent Hill game. I know, it doesn't feel like one. It feels like a Flash, or not a Flash game. Not quite that bad. It feels like a fan game though. It feels like just kind of a fan game that somebody figured out how to rip like model assets from a bunch of the games. And they're like, "Oh, just throw it all into like a beat 'em up, like a dungeon crawler." What's the meter in the top right for? That's your karma meter. It affects if you're on a good or bad ending path, and it affects some of your abilities that you can do. How many zones have one scenario? I don't know quite what you mean. Like, how many zones is each scenario? 4. So you have 3 like normal zones and then a boss zone for each scenario. A butcher hunts in these woods, rending flesh as he goes. Eviscerate this beast to claim his deadly tool. It's the butcher from Oranges. It's the butcher. We gotta find and kill the butcher, and we'll get the butcher's cleaver. Why use the butcher when Pyramid Head is the poster boy? All the poster boys are in this game. All of them. The butcher's in here. Pyramid Head's in here. The bogeyman is in here. They're all here. The whole squad. Hey, Howard.
Step right up. We've got just about everything. It's good to be well supplied.
Give me something good, Howard. I just need health packs for now.
Thank you kindly. Good luck out there.
Puzzle note. 5 eggs, light fading, followed the written word. So we already know the solution to the puzzle. We gotta find 5 eggs. They're light fading, so from dark to light, followed the written word. So left to right. Although, this is dumb. Different languages have different directions of written word. Doesn't say like follow English written word. It just says follow written word. They just assume everybody does left to right. Someone asked, was this made by Climax? No, this is made by WayForward. The makers of Bloodstained and Shantae. They made this piece of shit. Oh, this is awful. I hate needlers, and I hate multiple needlers even more. Oh my god, don't block me in the corner. Buttholes. Alright. Y'all are gonna get karma'd right now.
Don't notice me now.
Shit. Shit. Yeah, karma. That fucking sucked. What causes the meter to go up or down? It's not really up or down. It's... Think of it like Fable. If you've ever played the Fable games, you have like a good karmic path and an evil karmic path. So right now our karma is like right in the middle. You see there's this red blood left behind by enemies. I pick that up. The little cursor here goes more to the left when you pick up red blood, goes more to the right when you pick up white blood. So the more white blood you pick up, the more good guy and good like light-based abilities that you get, like magic that heals you and stuff like that. The further left it goes, the more red blood you pick up. You go towards the evil karmic path, so you're more of an asshole. You go towards a bad ending, and you have blood-based abilities that mostly just do damage instead of healing you. Fuck off. I am getting so many needlers. RNG, please. Less needlers. Oh, get off the slow trap. Get off the slow trap. This trap just makes you slow as fuck. Gives enemies a chance to wail on you. Please die. Nice big open room. Oh, there's a note. Ivory Testament manifesting the law. As the God bestowed revelations onto our order, so they were written. And whatsoever was committed to the holy vellum, so did the God's will manifest unto our world. So that's where they're talking about the cult made these books of memory so that they could change reality. So their gods tell them how reality is supposed to be. They write it into the book, and then it manifests into reality. It's just more notes kind of explaining the book and how it works. As said, none of it makes sense when you think about it, but... Did I miss Silent Hill HD Collection Run part of the marathon? Yes, you missed every part of the marathon except for this one. This is the very end of the marathon. I mean, this is definitely the game that's most deserving to be shot with a cannon. I'll give it that. Oh, here's another original creature specifically made for Book of Memories. The one that I just killed, the mother. It's basically just a lying figure stuck to the ground. And it spawns other monsters. Get out of here, flesh lips. Supposed to be in Silent Hill 2, being significant to James. What are you doing in Katie's mind? Slow trap. Fuck these rooms. So these are weapon rooms, but the only weapons that you can use is whatever it randomly spawns on the table. So this spawned a bunch of shitty knives and cleavers that are not very good. But look at all this stuff in the room. There's like racks of katanas and spears and armor. Look at all this stuff. Look at all these things that I cannot take with me or use in any way. It's like the gun room in Silent Hill 4. At the very least, there's a little bit of text in that says that it's all prop, you know, not real weapons. There's no explanation, nothing given as to why you can't take that shit. One more piece. One more challenge orb. Oh, fuck yeah. Save point. Okay, there's the exit. We still need one more piece, though. There's another mother. Another mother. Did you fuck off, nurse? God, why are all the enemies exploding?
So, sorry about the venue.
It seems fine. Is it not fine? I hadn't noticed.
Well, a pretty girl like you probably deserves a better restaurant. Somewhere fancy. A dining establishment.
Deserves, huh? For what? Is this a date or something?
I mean,
I guess so.
it isn't,
I mean, I only had the
I guess we
coupon
got
for
Dutch,
Red
right?
Lobster, so I hope you don't mind.
It's been a good day. God, you're so easy to talk to. I still can't believe I told you that story about my dad.
yeah, for what it's worth, I really hope it's a date.
Yeah. This is just about perfect.
Shut up, Trent. Hey, there's the butcher. There he is. There's Travis Grady himself, if you get the bad ending in Origins. He just took off half my health with an unblockable attack. This game is fun. He's dead. Shared dreams. When two people's lives intertwine in a specific way, they can often share dream experiences. When this occurs, one person will enter the dreamscape of the other. But be careful when experimenting, dreamwalkers. If one person's memories conflict with another's, the two will clash violently. It takes a very strong will to subdue another's truth and assert his or her own perceived reality. So, again, talked about this earlier, but here it is. Here's the note in the game explaining what we're doing. We're writing in the Book of Memories. We're going into somebody's shared dream in their mind. We're asserting our will to subdue their truth. And we're asserting our own perceived reality onto the person whose dream we're in. Right now, it's Katie. So we're changing Katie's perceived reality so that she will be with us instead of Trent. But that's only her. It's not like you're changing Trent's reality. It's not like you're changing everybody who knows Katie. What's going to happen when Trent's parents call Katie and they're like, "Are you still coming by for dinner?" And she's like, "What? What are you talking about? I'm in a relationship with Tom Hewlett." It's like only that person would realize that something was different. The rest of the world around them would still be like, "What are you talking about? You've been dating Trent for years, since high school." Because you're only changing that one person's perspective of reality. You're not literally changing all of reality and everyone involved. Yeah, fight each other. Fuck her up. gameplay, everybody. So this plays into the karma system. Again, that's the meter up here. All the enemies abide by the karma system as well. So you can see we've got a blood nurse against a light nurse and a light needler. So they fight each other. Light and blood don't like each other. Yeah, fuck her up. All right, we'll see you later. My challenge orb so I can leave. Yes. All right, time to go. And we got the Butcher's Great Cleaver. Since we did such a good job murdering him. Okay, what was this? 5 jeweled eggs, light fading, followed the written word. Pop. Pop. That one there. This one there. That one there. Light fading, written word, top to bottom, left to right. Am I missing something here? Did it actually reverse? Basically the same puzzle? Yes, like every puzzle in this game is basically the same thing. Literally, they're all procedurally generated puzzles. So they're all that exact like format. It's a number of items that are black to white or red to blue or big to small, and you're just figuring out if they're going top to bottom, left to right, you know? That's it. That's all it ever is. It never gets any more complicated. The only thing that really I don't know. As you progress, like, the dungeon difficulty gets harder. It gets more bullshit. It's just bigger dungeons with more enemies that do more shit and more dangerous traps. But nothing else really advances. Like the puzzles and stuff. Nothing else does. PT was not in the marathon. I've already seen like a dozen people mentioning PT, so I was trying to keep it a surprise. But everyone's like, where's PT? Why no PT? Where's the PT? So if I finish this game, get through all the story stuff, and still have time left on the shift, I'm going to play PT. So chill out. Chill out about PT. And if I don't get to it, I don't get to it. That's just all it is. Guide Mira safely through this underground labyrinth, lest her memory be forever lost. It's Mira! Everyone loves Mira, right? Mira the dog. All right, come on. We're guiding Mira to safety. You ruined everything? You didn't ruin everything. There was like already several other comments since I started the stream asking about PT, and I was intentionally ignoring them because it was going to be a surprise dependent on if I finished this game or not. I just didn't want to say like for sure that I'm doing PT because I might not get to it depending on how bullshit this game winds up being. It's procedurally generated, so I might get really easy zones and finish with lots of time left, or I might get really bullshit zones and not even finish the story in 8 hours. Why are there critical hits in a Silent Hill game? Because this is a Silent Hill dungeon crawler. See? I have stats and HP, and I level up, and equipment. Because this is an RPG. Not a good one, but by technicality, it is. What the hell is this game's theme supposed to be? Make as much money off of something with Silent Hill in the title as possible. Mother's all tucked in, so I can't do real damage to her. My flame sword. There we go. Just need that execution attack. 6 monks chased from the fire begin at the story's end. So we need 6 puzzle pieces going from red to blue, or red to purple. From bottom to top, or right to left. How is the most terrible of all Silent Hill games? Question mark. What? How is the most terrible of all Silent Hill games? Like, what? Like, are you just trying to ask what is the worst Silent Hill game? Probably this one. I mean, it's totally subjective. It's everyone has their own opinions. But this one's pretty fucking bad. This is Silent Hill. It has Silent Hill in the title. This is a video game called Silent Hill Book of Memories that exists and was released by Konami In stores, people could buy it. Sick of those fucking mother enemies. Katie, I hope these flowers cheer you up. Even though we're in a rough patch right now, please know that I want you to be happy. So Trent and Katie are drifting apart because we're interfering with our Book of Memories. Ooh, a shotgun. I said guns are ultimately not that great in this game. I need health. I'm just gonna map things out for now. Oh, here's the exit. Mira? Come on, Mira. Yeah, Mira, let's do it. You're safe now. Altiel, what do I get for that? A vial of white chrism. -1 strength, but 3 vitality, 2 intelligence. That's worthwhile. That's worth equipping for sure. I need more vitality, need more intelligence. And I can sacrifice 1 strength, no problem. Yes. Okay, there's our other challenge orb over here. Let me go ahead and do this one. God, fucking hate air screamers in this game. They can just sit there and tank your hits and then hit you like that. Like they just don't get stunned. They just stay in your face and keep hitting you. It's almost like Trent is a decent human being. Yeah, that's exactly it. It's almost as if we're the asshole. And that's not even like good karma or bad karma. That's just like you're always kind of the asshole, ruining other people's lives for your own benefit. And you don't really get a say in that. I need med kits. Shitty weapon room. Oh fuck, I might be dead. Shite. Wait. And there's another one. How do you increase your good karma? It's literally just a pickup. When you kill enemies, they're gonna drop blood. The blood is either white or red. White blood makes the cursor go more to the white side of the bar. red blood makes it go more to the red side.
Take
I feel
your
like
time.
I should make
There's
a chat
plenty of-
command for the karma system. That's weirdly been one of the most common questions so far.
Something
Like,
I
what's
can
that
take
bar?
off your hands?
'Cause, yeah, I've already explained it. Starting to get a little tired of explaining it. So I might make a thing for it. And I'm sorry, I know I sound annoyed. I'm not as
Pleasure.
I'm not as much fun when
I
I'm
think I
playing
got
games
just the
that
thing.
I really, really don't like. Shit. I need 5,000 for the backpack upgrade, but I also need health kits.
Now don't you waste that.
Okay. Well, I need this backpack upgrade. So I'm going to farm memory residue.
Extra gear burning a hole in your pocket.
I'm going to sell the Great Cleaver. I'm going to keep the Fire Sword. I've got those 3 equipped. Keep health packs, keep toolkits.
You'll be back.
Wait, I thought I sold that.
Looking for anything specific?
Did I not confirm?
Let's see what you got. I'll give you a fair price.
Sell.
Don't spend it all in one place. Thank you. Do come again.
So what's this karma thing everyone keeps talking about? Okay. Streamlabs chatbot. Add new command. Exclamation point karma. The bar in the top right is the karma meter. Picking up red blood makes it go more red. White blood makes it go more white. Red equals bad. White equals good. All right. Ask away, chat. Because I ain't answering it anymore.
I've been waiting for you.
Okay, so I need a backpack upgrade. Which sucks. Because I need to farm a lot of memory residue. Doesn't doing certain actions. There's rooms. There's karma rooms. So like nothing that I'm doing in the game is affecting it other than picking it up. Like just like that. I picked up white. Just like that I picked up red. Like most of the time that's all you're doing to influence it. Every once in a while you'll get a randomly generated room that's a karma room. And it's like You can stand there and attack the ghost of the little girl, or leave her alone. You leave her alone and you get good karma. You attack her and you get bad karma. So it's like that's the other rare time that you're doing anything that's affecting karma. But 99% of the time, it's just what you pick up. Choosing to kill monsters, choosing what rooms you do, anything else that you have any sort of effect on, like gameplay-wise, is not doing anything for karma. As said, unless you're playing this game and like going for specific endings, the karma system is basically like, I shouldn't have even talked about it this much. It's not that important. Like, it feels like it is because it affects your endings and your abilities and stuff like that. But it's just kind of a passive thing that it's happening while you play. You know? You're gonna run over and pick up blood, whether you want to or not. So you can completely ignore it, and it doesn't really affect your gameplay. Two more. No. Strength of vitality. Rachel, thank you so much for the gift subs. Much appreciated. And again, for everybody who wasn't here earlier, alerts are off. So I do still obviously greatly appreciate all the love and support. But out of respect for the rest of my team, who's been helping put this marathon on, I have all my alerts disabled just for this stream. And instead of just supporting me, I highly encourage you, if you like the channel, if you like Silent Hill, please follow everybody on Team Silent who's been making this marathon happen. We've all been putting in some work for this, setting aside time from our lives and our individual streams to make this whole marathon all weekend long happen. So exclamation point team, please follow and support everybody on Team Silent. It's not just me, so that's why I've got my alerts disabled.
Extra gear burning a hole in your pocket? Don't spend it all in one place.
You know what? I don't care. I can go back and farm the boss if I want more of these. I'm just going to sell it.
It's a deal.
I'm just going to sell it so I can buy...
It's good to be well supplied.
My backpack upgrade.
I do believe you're set. Now don't you waste that. Until next time.
All right. So the postman is a merchant because ... Because remember Downpour? Do you remember Silent Hill Past Life? Like, nothing in this game is put here for any sort of unique significance. It's the most fan servicey thing possible. It's there. It's all there. The choices of monsters and the items that you can equip and like everything. It's all just to make you say, "Oh, hey, I know what that is. I know who that is. I remember." It's nothing unique or significant to this character or to this story. Get fucked, Butcher. That's not true, Fungo. That is not true. You can still get PT on a PlayStation 4 that's never had it. Because I have a PlayStation 4. I did not have PT when it came out. By the time I got around, like, I didn't own a PS4 until PT was already taken off the market. You need to go through a process of workaround, and you need to know somebody who's willing to give you their account that had it on their account. So you're going to need to know somebody who had it originally, and you're going to need them to give you their login info so that you can basically put their account on your system and then do a little bit of workaround so that it's playable on your account. But if you don't know somebody who has an account with it, you have an account. I mean, you need somebody who has an account that had PT downloaded originally. If you cannot log into an account that did not have PT originally, you can't get it. A feather nightmare catcher. This is a cruel and dangerous world to navigate. Take this artifact. So, yeah. Agility and mind, not stuff that I really need, so I'll probably sell that one. Oh, I'm at 6 out of 6. What am I doing? Get the fuck out of here. Oh, let's read this note. Judgments on alchemy. There are 3 elements considered the base of all things. Light born by the heavens, blood born by this world, and steel born by mankind and the most powerful. Fire, water, earth, and wood may be considered lesser elements. All others should be cast out. To use them is blasphemy. Yeah, that's the main thing I'm trying to say is, like, you do not have to buy a PlayStation 4 with PT installed. If you spend the money buying a PlayStation 4 with PT installed, you have fucked up. You have gotten jebaited. I'm not even going to look. I'm just going to throw these on there. I'm just going to throw them on there. And pull the lever and see what happens. None of them are in the right spot. Okay, what is it? 6 monks chased from fire. Begin at story's end. So this one's probably here. This one's probably there. Oh, just these two. What's up, Darth Jamble? Wood Guardian! Second boss time. Time to see another unique, original OC Do Not Steal creature designed just for Book of Memories. Any guesses at what the Wood Guardian's gonna look like? Dude, please equip the... Thank you. All right, Wood Guardian. Look how neat he is. He's a big treeman. It's a big tree man. Yeah, it's the giant from Dark Souls 2. Except not nearly as interesting. And that's the Wood Guardian. So let's take... I'm gonna get rid of these planks. Oh my god, controls! Drop the fucking thing! Alright. I want the fire axe. I want the wood sword. Other stuff that I can sell to Howard. Katie broke up with Trent and we've been dating. We did it. We wrote in the book. And we ruined Katie and Trent's relationship. For our own personal gain. On to Zone 7. Graham. Yeah, Tom Hewlett himself is the voice of James in the UFO ending in Shattered Memories. No, I don't think Tom did any voice stuff for this. My parents are on vacation, so I took a week off to look after the place with my sister. Gives me time to explore the book a bit further, too. I've noticed a police car parked in the neighborhood several nights in a row. Officer Reynolds, an old family friend. Has he figured out my secret? I can't risk the cops snooping around. So, the first two things that you do with the book, you get a promotion, you know, you get to, you date your high school sweetheart. Now, there's a cop who might have figured out your secret. I will remind you, your secret is that you have a book that lets you change people's perception of reality. And somehow you're concerned that Officer Reynolds figured that out. You figured out that you have a magic book. And the stupid thing is, he did. He did figure this out. Somehow Officer Reynolds figured out that you have a book that's changing reality or people's perception. So, we have to write something in the book so that Officer Reynolds doesn't arrest us for meddling with reality? Like, what is even the fucking... what is even the idea? It's so stupid and disjointed. It's kind of trying to be Death Note, but way worse. Oh my god, I hate these bugs. The wooden sword works good on them. Oh, and now we have... So this is our first level that's like blood and light themed. So Valtiel gave us a mission. Creatures are blood and light. They're fighting each other. Make sure you kill Steel first. I almost never do this mission because it's such a clusterfuck of enemies in a room, and you're supposed to make sure like a specific one dies first. It's while they're fighting each other and running into your attacks, and like it's so hard to manage that shit, to actually make sure a specific type of enemy dies first. But now we're introduced to blood and light traps. So here's where the karma system comes into play a little bit more. I'm currently more towards bad karma than good karma. So if I step on the bad karma traps, the blood traps, they heal me. If I was light-based karma, this trap would hurt me. So if I come across a light-based trap, it's going to drain my health, as long as I'm still in negative karma. So now I've got to watch out for light traps that'll hurt me and blood traps that'll heal me.
What's your pleasure? Extra gear burning a hole in your pocket?
All right, you can have this baseball bat, you can have this fire axe, you can have this wooden plank, you can have the dream catcher, you can have the ammo.
It's a deal.
Oh yeah, Fungo. We did an in-depth Shattered Memories playthrough quite a while back, and we went into the whole pitch, like showing the whole pitch of Cold Heart, like the whole pamphlet that's out there, and kind of talking the whole thing. So yeah, Cold Heart
It's
would have
good to
been
be well supplied.
a much better direction to go with Shattered Memories. I think it needed that original story element to it instead of just trying to like loosely base off of Silent Hill 1. And that's the thing, is it's so detached from Silent Hill 1's story. Like, why even make it a reimagining at that point? Just make it an original game if you're going to make the characters so different, other than just names.
We're always open.
Like, his name is Harry Mason, but he's nothing like Harry Mason in Silent Hill 1. Her name is Cheryl Mason, you know. There's a Dahlia, there's a Lisa, but outside of really surface, like, superficial things, they're not the same characters. And if you're going to change everything that much, why even try to make it resemble Silent Hill 1 at all, you know? They should have just left it Cold Hearts. New original story, original protagonist. But all the other key elements... Oh, look at this fucking weapon room. Look at this weapon room with multiple grenade launchers, like rocket launchers, that I can't actually have or use. See this thing that would probably be really fun to like go into a room and blow up a whole bunch of enemies? Yeah, that's not a thing. That's way too much fun. You can't do that. What do the traps do if you're absolutely neutral? Nothing. But it's very rare that you're going to be like perfectly neutral in this game. Like, it pretty much never happens. Fuck this game. Yep, pretty much. Save point. No, Butcher. Get fucked, Butcher. So right there, it popped up saying I failed. That's because the dog... One of the dogs that was running around in here was Steel. And our whole mission from Valtiel was kill Steel things first. But it's hard to focus on like that one thing when you've got the Butcher in the room with you, throwing things at you that can take away half your health in one hit. So that's why I usually ignore those missions from Valtiel. Luckily, the missions from Valtiel are optional. It's just for extra rewards. Hero Cop recognized. Officer Graham Reynolds will receive a well-earned commendation tomorrow at an official ceremony held at the downtown ballroom during the police department's annual banquet. Reynolds recently conducted a year-long investigation, resulting in the arrest of convicted felon Jack Merrick. So, again, we need Officer Reynolds to leave us alone and not interfere with us using our book. So, if we go the good karma route, he just like retires. And he's not focused on us anymore. And if you go the bad karma route, can't remember. I think he might get killed during an investigation. Ivory Testament. Word given form. And so as instructed, so did we prepare the sacred vellum and bind the message, creating an appropriate vessel for the God's power on earth, from which all people shall receive instruction. More backstory on... Like, how many fucking notes are basically saying the exact same thing? Where it's like, the cult had Book of Memories. They made books. They used the books to alter their own reality. So it's better to have bad karma instead of good karma? No, like, it's not necessarily beneficial one way or the other. Like, I said, everything is random. The fact that I got blood traps and I have negative karma and I can heal on them is completely random. The dungeon could have randomized nothing but light traps, and then I'd be walking around getting hurt by those, you know? They both serve this same function, like good and bad karma. It depends on what affects you. Does that make any sense? I have negative karma, so the negative things that normally hurt me heal me. But now the light things that would normally heal me hurt me. So if I was light karma, it would just mean that this one would be healing me and the red ones that I passed earlier would be hurting me. Like, it doesn't change anything. One's not better than the other.
All units, please be advised we have a code 3. Suspect's name is Jack Merrick. He's believed to be armed and dangerous. Please proceed to 302 Western Avenue. Location is an auto garage. Repeat, all units proceed to 302 Western. Code 3 in progress.
Yeah.
10-4. This is Reynolds on my way. ETA 4 minutes.
Plot. We got Reynolds. He's going after a bad guy named Jack Merrick. And 302, they said it. They said the significant Silent Hill number. Okay, 3 out of 5. Two more challenge orbs. Oh my god, has it really already been 3 hours of Book of Memories? 3 hours, 3 minutes, 33 seconds. All the threes. I know, it really sucks you in. Time flies when you're having fun. Or maybe you just don't have a good perception of time while being tortured. One of the two. One of the two. I got a shotgun. I have this. Yeah, see, look how good guns are. That's why I put all my stats into hitting things. Shooting things sucks. here's a fun enemy. It's Ghost. It's generic Ghost. These significant people, victims of Walter Sullivan in Silent Hill 4, yeah, they're just nameless ghosts now. He's just a ghost. And look, when you kill them, they're not really dead because he's a ghost. He comes back and he grabs you, and then you can kill him for real. Isn't this game 10 out of 10? Is there twin victims? No, not by the base. Not by like default. I think twin victims might have been added in the DLC, because there's DLC for this that's not installed currently, because fuck giving Konami more money for this game, right? So there's DLC, but I don't have it. And it includes new monsters, it includes new weapons, it gives you more cosmetics. You can dress your character up like James or Heather. Didn't see twin victims in DLC. I played a little bit of the DLC on Cyborg Rachel's Vita. So I've like seen a little bit of it, and I wasn't sure if twin victims were there or not. Because as I said, it does add a few more creatures. You get like the mumblers and stuff like that from Silent Hill 1 and a couple other things. I'm trying to think what else got added. The Rorschachs from Shattered Memories got added. So DLC adds some monsters. Oh, I've got all my parts. I'm leaving. We're done. We're done here. All right, take it easy, Raven. Thank you again so much for all your contributions, especially for the marathon this time around. I know you kind of got the shitty end of the stick this time doing Shattered Memories, or excuse me, doing Downpour and HD Collection. So, thank you for helping out with the marathon, man. But get you some rest. Take it easy. Once again, I didn't get a puzzle note, but it's just whatever these are. Margaritas from biggest to smallest, probably. Maybe from right to left. There it is. You can still buy the DLC. You can absolutely still get it. In fact, if you're playing this on PS TV, I guess it'll show up the same on a Vita as well. If you go out to your main PS TV menu, there's the link to the store right there, so that you can go get your Book of Memories DLC. Can we talk about the loading time? We can. We have plenty of time. Because, boy, this game fucking has some loading. It's a little bit slower on PSTV compared to an actual Vita, but not by much. It's still way, way too long of a loading time. That's the biggest punishment for death in this game. Like, if you die, you have to restart and wait for the zone to load again. Nice job, Rigid. Nice job. How many successful pyramids have you gotten during the marathon? Because that's like 2 or 3 that I've seen. Although you failed a bunch of them too. Alright, a dark executioner roams these halls with a great knife, slaughtering without regard for the master's plan. Find and destroy him. Baltiel wants us to go kill Pyramid Head. Oh, these fucking enemies. So now we're getting into the enemy variants. We just had a... Fuck. We just had a disarming air screamer. So there's disarming enemies that can make you drop your weapons on the ground. And you can drop, like, items, like your health kits and everything else. This is not how you show affection. Getting purged for successful pyramids. I'll allow it. Hey, it's the wine bottle. It's a weapon from Silent Hill 4. It's a two-handed weapon for some reason in this. And also it sucks. The two-handed bottle of destruction. Big dog. I really hope Enigma makes that an alert. I really, really hope he does. I'm looking forward to some big dog alerts. All right. I need to take a bit of a break. We've been going for a little over 3 hours before I get into this next zone. So, before I do too much with this, get too much further in this, I need to take a few minutes, go hit the restroom, stretch my legs, grab a drink, not play this game for like a few minutes, and then I'll come back and I'll play it some more. So, quick break, and then I'll be right back. Okay. Got me a delicious orange and pineapple V8. And also a cold bottle of water. It is fucking hot. Okay. Back in it. Time to memory some books. Yeah, that's fine. Go ahead, Turner. Nothing I can really, like, stop and look at myself. But feel free to share it. Save point. Good life decisions so I can play more Book of Memories. Exactly. Staying hydrated, dealing with this heat. I don't know if you can hear it in the background, but I've got my little portable AC unit, my fans running. So, hopefully it's not too noticeable or distracting or anything. Usually the way I've got my audio set up, even when I've got that running, it's not too bad. Can't really hear it too much. Getting hit by the heat wave too? I mean, I live in Texas. It's just always a heat wave here. That's just how it is here. We don't have to wait for heat waves to complain about fucking 100-degree weather. That's just normal shit. Yeah, for me it's always like this. Hold on, let me see.
For me, it's always like this.
Yeah, exactly. Heat's just something you got to deal with here, so it's a thing. But yeah, it is super fucking hot. What is it right now, actually? It's 94. It's 94 degrees. And I'm streaming in a converted garage. Basically, just converted my garage into like a little sound studio. Originally for recording music and stuff, but then it's been my stream room for the last 5 years or whatever. But it's a garage. There's no windows. There's no air vent. It's just a hot fucking concrete box. And I've got the door like propped open, and a little swamp cooler AC unit blowing stuff into the garage, blowing a little bit of cold air in here. So it's like 94 outside, and it's only like 80 in here. It's still hot as fuck, but not as bad as it could be. Please just fucking let me get behind you and kill you, you piece of shit. Yeah, it's pretty gross right now. Yeah, it sucks in Florida too, because you also have all the humidity. We get a lot of that here too. Two out of 6. 4 more puzzle pieces.
Police surrounded the house of a man today accused of killing over a dozen people and ruining
Shut
the
up.
lives of countless more.
Shut up.
Identified man who authorities have
I
been
just want to
searching
get out of
for
this room. I
past
hate
month
these rooms.
was found screaming, "Everything
All they do is waste your time.
ends in blood."
It's another karma thing. It's just like, oh, do you want good karma or bad karma? You get good karma for standing here and
Refused to
doing
exit,
nothing
they
and letting
opened
this whole
fire,
thing
taking
play out and waste your
his
time.
life in the
You
process.
get bad karma for smashing it, but at least it ends sooner. And somehow I still only got neutral karma for that, so who cares? Not that it matters, because I'm already like max bad karma. I'm completely maxed out on bad karma now. So obviously it's time to use some blood magic.
Time for a bloodbath.
Yeah. Blood magic. Slightly more useful. It does more damage at least, but it doesn't heal me like the good karma abilities. But they do more damage, so that's your trade-off. What in the good name of Satan is this game? Silent Hill. Isn't it obvious? Isn't it clear that this is a psychological horror game series? Yeah, this is Silent Hill Book of Memories. This is the last Silent Hill game that fully released. If you really want to talk to Silent Hill fans about why it hurt so much when Silent Hills got canceled, this is why. This is what the series ended on. We could have had something at least better than this. Even if Kojima didn't do like anything super interesting with Silent Hills, it would have been leaps and bounds better than this. But that got canceled. So now this is our bookend to the Silent Hill series. This is the one we ended on. Reporting Officer Graham Reynolds. At 1700 today, I responded to a code 3 at 302 Western. Suspect Jack Merrick's location had been identified as an old auto garage. While we searched the premises, Merrick attempted to attack one of my fellow officers. We were able to forcibly disarm and arrest the suspect. Evidence found on site has been taken to processing for analysis. They're investigating this bad guy, Jack Merrick, who's actually going to be part of the overall plot because Jack Merrick is a bad guy who's also got a book of memories. So we're going to have to use our book of memories to make him not able to use his book of memories. But that's later. Wow, what a story. Yep. Sure is. Oh, it's Pyramid Head! It's Triangle Face! He's dead now, by the way. You hit him with your weapon. Just like you do everything else in this game. You hit it till it dies. Yeah. Fuck her up. Oh, screw this. I'm just gonna do blood magic.
Time for a bloodbath.
Blood magic. Can I do it again? More blood magic.
For a bloodbath.
Wow, magic in Silent Hill? See, that's the thing, like, magic is not inherently a bad thing in Silent Hill. Alessa has magic psychic powers. Claudia has, like, magic psychic powers. Magic and rituals and psychic abilities and things like that, that's not super out of place when it comes to Silent Hill. It's just out of place because there's no thought put behind anything, like the story, like why this character can do those things. If you were playing as like the descendant of Alessa who's got some sort of psychic abilities or something, then sure. But it's totally unrelated. It's just there. It's just stuck in there to be a game mechanic without any real thought behind it. Six urns, darkest to lightest, bottom to top. Don't need shit from there. what you got for me, Valtiel? A holy candle. Strength, mind, intelligence. Hell yeah. Put that in here. Shove this candle in our ass. Get some stat bonuses. Hey, what's up, Gekino? Holy Candle, remember those? Yeah. Remember Silent Hill 4? That sure was a good game. Oh, shit, yeah. I was holding block. Gotta love unblockable attacks in this game. Also explosive enemies that just fucking blow up when they die and hurt you.
What's your pleasure?
Howard.
I can buy it for a decent
You can
price.
have all this fucking shit. You can have all of it. I have all 4 of those equipped. You can have all this ammo. Yes.
All
Give me that
exchanges are
memory
fine.
residue.
I think I've got just the
You have a
thing.
backpack upgrade? Not yet. So I need health and repair kits.
I do believe you're set. Don't be a stranger.
Oh, do you sell any
What's your
good weapons
pleasure?
yet? Eventually you sell some good weapons.
Spend those memories wisely now.
Shit. Not yet. Once you get like rock drills or flamethrowers and stuff like that showing up in the shop, stuff's gonna be a lot easier. You could use the ammo for the gun. Guns suck in this game. Trust me, I'm well aware of the things that I can use.
Drop by anytime. We're always open.
Right now, money, memory residue is more important. Because I'm still getting backpack upgrades. And guns are not very effective in this game. Use the dagger. All right, Gekino. It's annoying enough to have to play this game for the next almost 5 hours, 4.5 hours, something. So let's just not backseat. You can buy your own copy of this game and suffer yourself however you want to play it. But I've got plenty of experience with this shit fest, so don't tell me how to play it. Please stop. I need more dexterity so that I can run around these types of enemies faster. Dexterity, of course, affects your movement speed. Honestly, was just trying to think of a weapon that would be good. That's cool. But I've got way too much time sank into this game than anybody really should have. So I know which weapons are good. I know which ones suck. And I'm not looking for the input. So that's it. Sorry if I'm kind of being an asshole about it, but I'm already not in a good mood because I'm playing this game. No patience for backseaters and dumb shit today. Enjoy watching the stream while I play through the worst fucking end to one of my favorite video game series of all time. How far am I going to play this? Until my shift for the end of the marathon is over, which is 4 hours and 15 minutes from now. The Palatial Hotel Registry, 824, room 217, Henry Mason. Wait. Henry Mason? Henry Mason? I don't think I ever picked up this note. I'm like 99% sure I didn't have negative karma by this point in any of my previous playthroughs. Because I do not remember. I feel like I would have remembered. Henry Mason. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. Was it supposed to be a character or like a weird Easter egg? They were either going for Henry Townsend or Harry Mason. But of course they would fuck that up.
You look like hell, kid. Let's see what you got. I'll give you a fair price.
Oops.
Spend those memories wisely now. Enjoy it now. Good luck out there.
Okay, so I can't go through there. I need a key. I just need one more challenge orb. There's a room here. This locked door. That's probably where I need to go then. Jerry Townderland. I like that. I love Jerry Townderland. My favorite Silent Hill character. Okay, that gave me the key that I needed, and that was also the last challenge room. So, fuck it. I'm just gonna leave. Another zone down. Like, that's kind of all this game is. Just a grind to get through these fucking zones. It's the entire game. Bottom to top. Black to white. Oh my God, put it on the thing. What wonderful controls. You say this game's all about zoning out? I mean, I don't know if that's a joke. Like, as in zoning out to like not pay attention to it. But eventually the dungeons and the traps get so like brutal that you have to pay attention. Like you can't even just mindlessly mash through the zones after a while. These first few, it's not too bad. But eventually there's just too much bullshit. There's too many enemies with unblockable moves and just massive like layouts for maps. So you can't even just mindlessly zone out and like progress. Eventually you'll get to a point where if you're trying to just do that, you'll just die over and over. Hey, it's time for Valtiel to give us a quest. A set of unnatural gnomes are scattered throughout this realm. Retrieve all three and bring them to me. They are not to be trusted. Valtiel, one of the cult's major deities, responsible for the rebirth of Saint Alessa and the birth of the cult's god. That very same Valtiel is sending us on a quest to gather 3 unnatural gnomes and bring them to him. Just process that. Just process that a little bit, Silent Hill fans. This is the last Silent Hill game to exist in the series. A series built on psychological, human responses to horror, dripping with atmosphere, horrific creature design. This is how it ended. Valtiel sending us to find garden gnomes.
So what can I do for you? I can buy it for a decent price. Don't spend it all in one plate. Spend those memories wisely now.
Hey, another backpack upgrade. I'm gonna need to farm up stuff for that.
Thank you. Do come again.
maybe this game was a cry for help. I mean, Tom Hewlett left Konami to work full-time at WayForward like less than a year after this game came out. So I don't think it was so much a cry for help as much as fuck it. I'm not going to be here in a couple months. Konami told us to make a dungeon crawler. So fuck it. Just slap some shit together. Ignoring the bad Silent Hill game, is it at least a fun dungeon crawler? Not at all. Super repetitive zones, super repetitive enemies, nonsensical stats and progression. Like, just fucking play Diablo 2. Play Dark Cloud. Play literally anything else with dungeon crawling aspects in it. You will have more fun than this. Oh, cool. A disarming nurse who forced my weapon onto the ground. Get out of here. Gauntlet. Yes. Also a much better option. This is more designed like Diablo 3.
Look,
you're missing the point,
you can't
Yami.
just call me out of blue.
Pick a Diablo
We talked
game.
about this.
It's better than this.
What if I was with my
Whether
wife?
it's similar or not,
Of
they're all
course I am.
dungeon crawlers.
It's not that easy. I still make time for you. Isn't that enough? I'm glad.
Doesn't matter
Men
if
said
it's
they
1, 2, or
represented
3.
Rare beauty.
Or eternal.
Soon, I promise.
Or anything.
Things are just complicated right now. This week, though, okay? Don't know. The chief's coming over, though. We'll talk tonight.
First challenge orb. God, I need 6 for this zone. Fucking just come here. Be still and die. More disarming enemies, making me drop my shit. See, that's all it is as it progresses. The gameplay never changes. The dungeons all look the same, they just get bigger. Your gameplay, like fighting things, like it's always exactly the same. Things just get more annoying. Instead of enemies just fighting you, they also make you drop weapons, or they also make you, you know, turn your light off, or they'll make you, or they'll explode when they die and hurt you. Like, but it's the same nurses, it's the same creatures. They just get more annoying to fight because they have more, like, status effects that they cause you. Ugh. From the desk of Dr. K. When Enigma was going through Shattered Memories, he was reading some stuff out of the Shattered Memories manual, and they refer to Dr. Kaufman in that game in the manual as Dr. K. I guess they didn't want to spoil that it's Kaufman in the manual. So, Book of Memories also refers to him as Dr. K. I truly think Graham and Lorelei Reynolds have a chance of reconciling. The key here is Graham has plenty of opportunities to heal the marriage. However, he wastes his energy healing other areas of his life, his job, etc. If he could hold on to this energy, he could stockpile it for his wife. I'd like Graham to recognize these healing opportunities and cherish them, rather than expending his energy elsewhere. So we wrote in the Book of Memories, we don't want Officer Graham, Officer Reynolds, finding out that we have a Book of Memories. So we write in the Book of Memories, we don't want him to do that. And since we're getting good karma notes, he's basically going to therapy, and he's just going to spend more time with his wife, not focus on his job so much, so that we don't have to worry about him, like, interfering with us. Hooray. Are both Shattered Memories and original Silent Hill canon in this game? Nothing is canon in this game because none of it makes sense. What do you think about the Silent Hill arcade game? It's way more fun than this. Like, that's a good example of this type of game. It's strictly fan service. It's not canon. It's just like, here's a concept. A rail shooter, but with Silent Hill monsters. That's the arcade game. The difference is, the arcade game is actually a fun rail shooter. It's not a good representation of a Silent Hill game. It's not scary, it's not psychological, it's not canon, canonical. It doesn't work like that. It at least mentions something like the Little Baroness, which is at least mentioned in Silent Hill 2. Like, that's the main plot of the arcade game, is based on a memo that you find in Silent Hill 2. But that's at least a fun game. It's at least fun investing the time into playing it. Like, if you enjoy House of the Dead and just kind of like goofy, mindless rail shooters, it's a good, goofy, mindless rail shooter, but with Silent Hill monsters in it. So, like, it's not a good Silent Hill game, but it's at least a fun arcade game. Whereas this game fails on all fronts. It's not a fun arcade game. It's not a good Silent Hill game. It's not a good dungeon crawler. It just fails on like every aspect that it's trying to go for. Thanks for the resub, Hirami. Also, shut the fuck up. In fact, I wanna get something out of the way. I wanna get something out of the way right now. Let me see how quickly I can pull this up. Tom Hewlett's Twitter. We'll just put a stop to this joke once and for all. Oh, come on. Where is it? I'm trying to pull up a conversation I had with Tom Hewlett on Twitter about this game. God damn it. Why is this so fucking hard to find? Okay, here we go. Shit. I didn't realize I switched over to the scene. The BRB screen. So let me add window. Conversation with Tom Hewlett. Something can be the best and still have worthwhile pieces. Your video statement, go ahead and defend this, tell me why it's your favorite, is flawed. Things can have value without being the best or even good. So, talking about Book of Memories, this was my response. That statement was made after hundreds of hours put into the game, 12 plus hours of playing Book of Memory just during that stream alone. I didn't say it had no value, but the worthwhile pieces are not enough to outweigh the what were they thinking negative elements, at least for me. For example, this shirt design from Book of Memories is amazing. Does it make up for one-hit KO after poison traps, nonsensical stat mechanics, out-of-touch dialogue, arcadey gameplay devoid of horror? No, but it's a neat shirt. Tom replies, you played without the patch? We fixed the poison mechanic. Of course. But here's the important part. Anyone who says Book of Memories is their favorite is lying. So it'd be a bad faith discussion anyway. That's from Tom Hewlett. He made this fucking game. So let's just stop with the... It's the best Silent Hill game. It's your favorite Silent Hill game. Tom Hewlett himself said it's nobody's favorite Silent Hill game. So shut up. Just shut it. It's canon that nobody likes this game. Just hit the bug with the axe and kill it. I found a gnome. Fuck. The butcher's probably gonna fucking kill me. Oh, I need to do this. Do this.
Time for a bloodbath.
Blood magic. Fucking kill him. Okay. Ooh, we got a note. Negative karma note. Officer Graham Reynolds, you have been placed under investigation for conduct not befitting an officer of the law. We have received several testimonies indicating that you have at times fraternized with civilians while on duty. Your clearance may be restricted or revoked during the course of the investigation. Your captain will inform you of any specific limitations during this preliminary period. David Soderbergh, Internal Affairs. So, we're heading towards the negative karma path for Officer Reynolds. Ouch. Almost dead. Health kit. Damn. Need to find health kits or Howard. I'm back for that orb. Making a change. Perspective is everything in life. When someone forces a change, the way we react often depends on how we feel about that person. Are they sensitive to our needs, or do they ignore us entirely? A caring friend can make even bad news easier to accept, and nobody reacts well to a bully. Every day you are making a difference. For good or ill, your decisions matter, and they continue to matter each time you encounter the person or things associated with the person. Good and bad matter. What an informative note. If you die, does the dungeon reset? It goes to your last save point. So like right now, I have not found the save point in this dungeon. So I would go back to the start of the dungeon. And I will cry. And it's about to happen. Health kits. All right, so I've got all 3 orbs on the map, but I really need to find Howard's shop or a save point before I start breaking them. Shit, and I need a key for down there. What's the timer for? The timer is how much time I have left to find Voltiel's gnomes, which I don't give a shit about, so it's nothing necessary. Save point. Get out of my way, you fucking bug. Fuck, I thought I would have enough time to repair. And I'm even using the stupid charm that gives me longer durability, weapon durability.
Time for a bloodbath.
Shit, why did I break that? All right. Fist only. Yeah, good luck disarming Nurse. I don't even have any weapons. Mission failed. I'll have to do it again. Get him next time. I'll level up out of it at least. Oh, wait. Oh, that was just the gnome mission that failed. I don't care about that. As long as I got the orb, we're good. Strength. Actually, yeah, that's fine. There's one other orb. Just gotta backtrack to it. Already found the exit, so once I bust it, we can go. Oh, the other gnome was in that room. Oh well. Sorry, Valtiel. Wait, shit. How do I even get back to this room? Ah, it's over on that side. Why does the mission complete jingle sound like a song from RE? I don't know. It's still not Akira Yamaoka. Like, Shattered Memories was Yamaoka's last Silent Hill game. So, it's Daniel Leaked, the same composer that did Downpour's soundtrack, doing this one. Use a Quicksilver flask to get there faster. Fuck, I wish. I wish. Oh, invincible disarming nurse. And a disarming dog. Fuck yeah. See, like I said, it's the same enemies, but shit just gets more annoying because of the traps and their status effects. Hello? I'm still trapped in here? Oh, it's one of these. Gotta love it. The little fucking annoying ass bugs. One of the hardest enemies to deal with because you just can't fucking hit them. Finally. And when you do hit them, it barely does any damage. Those things are really durable, considering they're like tiny floating insects. Ugh. Okay. Save game. Let's fucking leave. I've been so done with this game. It's such a shitty game. Like, I can't even enjoy the elements of the games that I normally enjoy with this one. Like, normally I can, even in the bad games, in Downpour, I can still look at the environment and, like, talk about stuff, you know? I can still read notes and talk about story, you know? I can still do that in Origins, you know, and any other Western, you know, Silent Hill game, whatever. There's so little to this that, like, it's just all the gameplay that is going to be in the game. You've seen it all in the first 10 minutes. It's never going to change. It's never going to deviate. You've seen every puzzle that we've had to do already. It's just throw the things in an order, like 3-line puzzles, collect a number of objects, put them in an order every single time. Like this story, all the notes we keep picking up, everything is basically saying the exact same thing. Everything is like, the cult made books of memories. Books of memories change reality. Good decisions are good. Bad decisions are bad. Like, way to go, Book of Memories. Really gave me a lot to sink my teeth into. What are we doing? Light Guardian. If the cult can change reality, why aren't they in charge of the world? Because they're not even changing reality. Like, that's the simplest way to phrase it, but that's not even what's happening. We were reading the notes earlier. The dungeons that we're in is somebody's head. So, like, right now, we're inside this guy, Officer Graham's head. We're in his mind. And this boss that we're about to fight represents this guy, you know, Officer Graham, his will. So, like, his perception of reality is defended by this boss that we're about to fight. So, we're only changing the perspective of this guy. It's not even changing reality. It's such a nonsensical concept. Like, if it was just a book that changed reality, that would make way more sense. They could have just said, it's a book that changes reality. Okay, fine. But instead, they go out of their way to talk about how it's just changing the reality that is perceived by one individual person. So then, everybody else around you still sees the old reality. Like, if we write in the book that we want Officer What's-His-Face to just go home and be a family man and stop worrying about his police investigation on us, that should be it. Oh my god, leaf blowers, street sweepers are coming through, so I gotta mute my mic for a bit. I think it's starting to go away. Sorry, again, I had to mute my mic there. I might still have to mute it. I don't know if they're still coming through my area, but the street sweeper and like leaf blowers and all the apartment grounds cleaning stuff is going through my apartments right now. So there's just super, super loud equipment right outside. And I'm in a garage, so like they're right outside a garage door. There's like almost no sound suppression. So it's just really, really loud, like machinery and stuff outside right now for a few minutes. So sorry if I'm muted a little bit more here. I think they're gone though. Got an interesting email from Trent today. Hey Tom, how's life with Katie? Can you even sleep at night, you pathetic bastard? Well, enjoy it while it lasts because I'm watching you. Better keep one eye open. The next time I see your ugly face, I'm going to pound it in. You have no honor, and you don't deserve her. You have no honor. This has gone on more than long enough. I need to take care of it. Yeah, Tom. What you got for me, Valtiel? Gnomes? Lunchboxes? What is it today, bud? What do you need? A cancer grows within these walls, bringing with it a plague of worms. Purge this realm of its influence. Insane cancers from Silent Hill 3. When it says cancer, that's literally what it means. Now there's insane cancers. Is this halfway? No. We are on... I guess it's almost halfway. It's about halfway. But the thing is, the second half is a lot longer than the first half. We're at zone 10. There's 21 zones to finish the story. But all of the zones after this are like... They're progressively bigger zones. There's more annoying enemies, more annoying traps. So they take longer to get through. You're more likely to die and restart them. So we're through the easy half, but the worst is yet to come. Yay. See, now I'm just slightly on the side of good karma instead of bad karma. So now this light trap that was hurting me earlier heals me. Because karma system. Oh my god. Oh my god. Where the fuck did all of you come from? Perfect. I needed that wrench. Oh, insane cancers with just a pipe. Yep, there goes my only weapon. Oh, there's a shotty. See, look at how weak these fucking guns are. Like, my swings with a pipe do more. You gotta make sure you don't stand next to insane cancers when they die, because they explode. Because of course they do. They didn't used to. That's not a thing that they do in Silent Hill 3, but it's a big fat enemy, you know, in an arcadey style game. It's gotta explode. That's how video games work. Gotta respect the pipe. When I played through Silent Hill 2, I used the pipe more than any other weapon. At least they got that right in this one. I mean, it's all right. It's all right in this game. It's better than a lot of things that you would expect it to be. Eventually, we will get some super overpowered weapons, though. Rock drills, flamethrowers. Once we get, like, our first rock drill or our first flamethrower, stuff like that, it pretty much is going to carry us through the later zones. Shotgun, best melee weapon. Any rocket launchers? Yes, there's rocket launchers in the game. You can't pick them up or use them, but they're visually there. Oh, it's a corrosive insane cancer. So it's gonna wear down my weapon super fast, and there it goes. Enthralling gameplay. There. We did it. We killed the insane cancers. Valtiel's gonna be very happy. Directions to Party Station. Doug's. Exit 49A, right on East Canyon, left on Prairie, straight 2 miles, left on Bramble, no sign, continue half mile. After steep grade, immediate right, house on right, pool. Cool. We're going to Doug's house to party. A mermaid's heart, dexterity and vitality. That's pretty good. Is that better than my current vitality artifact? Nope, this is +4. So I'm gonna sell that. Wasn't that a fun and interactive room? Do you remember Silent Hill 2, you guys? Isn't this an excellent dungeon crawler, even though it's not a good Silent Hill game? Hi, Howard.
Look, take your time. There's plenty of it. Extra gear burning a hole in your pocket.
You can have this. You can have this. You can have that.
All exchanges are final.
Ooh, let me get that backpack.
I think
Give me
I
that
got
backpack,
just the
Howard.
thing.
Give it to me.
Thank you kindly.
Wait.
Enjoy it now.
Why is Howard here? Because remember Downpour?
Thank you. Do come again.
Basically, every question of like, why is blank here? The answer is because do you remember? Do you remember Silent Hill? That's why Pyramid Head is here. That's why the Butcher's here. That's why the Boogeyman's here. That's why Howard's here. That's why Music Box Music. Everything in this game is, do you remember Silent Hill? I don't think I've ever seen two notes right next to each other like this. Like a normal note and a puzzle note right on top of each other. Third notice of rent past due. Oh, we made Trent late on his rent using the Book of Memories. This all-powerful reality perspective changing magical book. We used it to make Trent fuck up his apartment rent. Mr. Baker, our records show that we have previously contacted you on the 15th and again on the 25th regarding last month's rent. If you fail to contact us and provide payment in 5 business days, we will have no choice but to begin the eviction process as described in your tenant agreement. Office hours are 9 to 5 every weekday. Management. I can't believe Troy Baker doesn't pay rent. I need weapons, and I need to find one more orb room. Sweet. Can I get a weapon? No? need some weapons, video game. I mean, I guess I'm gonna just go buy something from Howard. Cool trap. Yeah, let's just go buy weapons from Howard, I guess.
Cutting straight to business, I see. I think I've got just the thing.
A submachine gun. Knives are cheap and good.
Thank you kindly. Until next time.
Okay. Now we can go do these orb rooms. As said, the regular knife, like a lot of the just fast, short weapons that let you build up combos for execution attacks really quickly, kind of wind up being like the best things to use. I said guns are like almost completely useless in this. They're just nowhere near as good as comboing with melee. So many med kits. And of course, that's what I'm like completely filled up on. I'm taking damage from the hole in the ground that the fucking monsters are crawling out of. That's it.
Oh, hey, dude.
How's it going, Baker? Whew.
Trent, this is PE, all right? Not the military.
Could have fooled me. I mean, the mile is the worst part of my week. It's mind-numbing, right?
Well, we'll just have to find something to talk about. You, like any of the girls out here? What's your type? Fine, I'll go. I've had my eye on Katie Collins for a while.
Yeah, she's cool.
Oh, that's right. You two are friends, huh? You got any pointers?
I don't know. I mean, she's not like a lot of girls.
Oh, I know it. God, there's just something about her, right? She's so... what's the word?
Genuine.
Exactly. That's intimidating. But try to work up the courage to ask her out.
Well, take your time.
Ha! Yeah. It's gotta be perfect.
Hell yeah. plot. All right, May, take it easy. Have a good night. Oh, let me heal. Free heals. Wonder if Troy Baker forgets working on Silent Hill. I doubt it. He's legitimately like a big fan of the series. That's the thing, is like, I don't feel like Troy Baker is necessarily a bad voice actor. You can always tell when it's him, but that alone is not necessarily a bad thing. I think he's got a good, distinct voice. So, like, you think about people like David Hayter. Like, any role that David Hayter does, he sounds like David Hayter. Like, it sounds like Snake talking, you know? But the problem is that the voice direction for these games was, like, horrible. So, in HD Collection, it was Mary Elizabeth McGlynn who was the voice director. And I feel like she should have done a better job than how HD voices turned out, because she's been a voice director for many, many years and done a lot of really good work on like anime series and cartoons and stuff. But with HD Collection, it all just felt rushed. So like, it was all just kind of shit. And then it's the same deal with this one. With this one, I think it was Tom actually doing the voice direction. So it's just like the direction and the script and stuff that's not good. Five candles, lights fading, story's end. Got him. Zone 11. 10 more zones to go. And that's just to finish the story. If you're going for like full completion of this game, there's 500 zones. So, have fun with that. The furthest I've ever gotten zone-wise is probably like 32 or 33. No note this time? I don't even get a note? They gave up on the plot at the start of every zone? Alright. Scattered throughout these worlds are creatures that have gained unnatural abilities, paying the price of damnation. Locate and destroy these abominations to restore order to the zone. There's monsters. Go kill them. I didn't know this game had extra content. I don't know if I'd necessarily call it extra content. I mean, this is the content. Every dungeon, all the gameplay, everything we've done so far for the last 5 hours has been exactly the same. The fact that you can just keep doing more of that after you finish the story, like, I guess that's extra content, but it's literally, it never changes. What you do in the first 5 minutes in this game is what you're going to be doing 50 hours in, you know? It doesn't change. Also, poison traps. We finally made it to poison traps. And at least my intelligence is high enough that I can step on them for a little bit before they take effect. 'Cause look, again, for anybody who missed this earlier, if you've ever played a video game that has poison in it, what does poison do? What does poison do in video games? It's usually damage over time. You take a little bit of damage while time goes on. That's most poisons in most games. Here's this game's poison. Look at my health bar. It just drops you to 1-hit kills. It just drops your entire health bar to nothing. So if anything touches you, you die. Isn't that a fun idea for a randomly generated trap that could literally be anywhere in any room? You just step on it and lose your health bar and something brushes past you or looks at you wrong and you die? Hell yeah. Who's that? Butcher? I think I just want to do Karma ability.
Don't notice me now.
Yeah? Oh, shit. That one sucks. I like that they gave the butcher, like, a voice. Ew, 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 ew. Disarming.
Don't notice me now.
Hey Nub, you should do a poison only, no health, no death challenge run of the entire game for us. When I hit 1,000 subscribers. I will do a damageless Book of Memories playthrough. $1,000 subscribers. We're only like 860 away. We got this, guys. No, you can't poison yourself. I mean, you do just by standing on the trap, but it's only temporary. But as said, you can just treat it like a damageless run. Like if you get hit, just consider the run over, whether you're poisoned or not. Oh my god, give me my fucking knife back. Have 3/16 the amount of subs you have. I've been partnered since March 2017, so that's not exactly a fair comparison to make. Just the same way, like, I don't compare my sub count to like Maxi or Enigma. They stream way more than I have. They've been partnered for longer. It's all just time on Twitch. How much time you dedicate to it, how much you stream every week, and how long you're dedicated to like doing what you're doing and doing it consistently. There's no shortcut. There's no quick way to like successful or large sub counts, that kind of thing. I mean, some people try to kind of cheat the system. They'll basically sink a whole bunch of money into their channel for subs. I've known some streamers where they got partnered and they were like, I'm just gonna spend $2,000 of my own money and gift out 2,000 gift subs, you know, or $2,000 worth of gift subs, and just have a shit ton of subs for my channel right off the bat. And then 1 month later, nobody continues them, and you know, you're out $2,000. I said, there's like no quick way to get there. You just gotta spend time on Twitch, be an entertaining person, stream as much as you can, build up a community. I just don't want to deal with the slow trap. Fucker won't move away from it. People spent $2K on early subs. I know some people who've spent more than that. I just kind of threw that out as an example. But yes, there are people who, as soon as they get affiliate or as soon as they get partnered on Twitch, You can just you like somebody doesn't have to be in your channel to gift subs. So you can just gift subs to like 2,000 random people if you want to have a 2,000 sub count. But the thing is, like, if it's not people who are there subscribing because of you, like to support you, like that's the idea. They want to open up their emote slots and be like, hey, it's more enticing to sub to me because I have like 40, 50 emotes or whatever. Which, if you're trying to get people to subscribe to you just for emotes, then you might be able to get some success off of that, but it's not going to be
step right up.
nearly the return that you would get if you just like, you know, stream, like just do it legitimately, play games you enjoy, and like talk to people and make friends.
I can buy it for a decent price. Don't spend it all in one plate. It's good to be well supplied.
Oh. All right. Last backpack upgrade. Hey, what's up, Meep?
Good luck out there.
Poison trap. That's why I leveled up intelligence, so those poison traps don't just immediately fuck me over. Why do I keep doing challenge orbs when I don't have weapons? Whatever. Give me your pipe. Give me your pipe, nurse. Go ahead. Step on the poison trap, you stupids. Yeah. Yeah. No, let me out. Oh my god. If that would have exploded and killed me, I would have been quite upset.
Oh, hey, dude.
How's it going, Baker? Whew.
Trent, this is PE, all right? Not the military.
Could have fooled me.
Wait,
Yeah,
this
the
one again?
mile
We
is
already
the
heard
worst
this.
Part of my week. It's mind-numbing, right?
Something to talk about. You,
Faces. Light to dark. Top to bottom, left to right. Just need 3 more challenge rooms. Level up. Vitality. I need a little bit more dexterity. little bit more dexterity, because that's going to give me movement speed, which is good for getting behind enemies like these needlers and a lot of other similar enemies where they're just, it's better to strafe behind them instead of fighting them face to face. Poison trap. Luckily, this was a challenge room and nothing else. I'll have to come back to that. My weapon's about to break. And I'm out of wrenches. Dexterity affects movement speed? That makes no sense? Yeah. None of the stats make sense. Like, a few of them do what you would think that they would do. Strength and vitality, for example. Strength makes you hit things with melee weapons better. That makes sense. That's what it usually does in RPGs, in games that have, a strength stat. Vitality, it gives you health, again, pretty standard. Nothing else does what you would think that it does. So first of all, let's get ready to hear the most annoying ding noise that you've ever heard. Many times while I look at all the stats. Dexterity. So better likelihood of breaking a creature's block with a melee weapon. Better likelihood of critical melee strikes. By the way, critical hits in this game. Just like with the poison, anybody who's ever played an RPG or a game with poison in it, poison does damage over time. This game doesn't know what to do, so it makes poison completely just drain you to one hit to death. Critical moves. In almost every other game, RPGs where you have critical hits, what do critical hits do? More damage, right? In this game, critical hits knock the enemies away from you. And the best thing to try to do with melee is keep them up close to you so that you can finish your combo and get an execution kill. Like, why would you want crits to knock enemies away out of your combo? And it's linked to dexterity. And it increases your top run speed. It also makes you take more damage while blocking. So if you level up lots of dexterity, or excuse me, it's less damage taken while blocking. So you block better. And your likelihood of missing when using a melee weapon. So you're more likely to hit instead of missing. That's dexterity instead of agility or anything else that would make sense. Speaking of agility, ding, ding. Here's what agility does. Better likelihood of breaking a creature's block with a projectile weapon. Better likelihood of a critical projectile strike, so you can crit with guns. Further dodge distance, so you don't get more iframes. You don't dodge faster. You just move more distance when you dodge. Less likelihood of taking damage when dodging. And less likelihood of missing when using projectile weapons. So more accurate guns and better dodging. Ding. Ding. Here's what Mind does. Better resistance of non-melee creature attacks. So anytime a creature is doing something other than just walking up to you and hitting you, which very few enemies actually do. Better duration of karma abilities, so Mind affects your karma abilities. Better likelihood of creatures missing players with non-melee attacks. So you take less damage, you have more chances to miss or to dodge enemies using non-melee, and your karma stuff does more. Ding. Ding. Intelligence. Better likelihood of breaking a creature's shield with a wild card weapon. Better likelihood of a critical wild card strike. Better awareness of traps. That's the only important thing right there. and less likelihood of missing when using a wildcard weapon. This game does not go out of its way to tell you what wildcard weapons are, by the way. Like, every weapon you have falls into different categories. So, like, baseball bat is melee, and you level up your skill the more that you use particular weapons. And they have elements to them. So if you're going against light-based creatures, the meat cleaver is very good. There we go. The Great Cleaver itself is a wild card weapon. So just, it's random things. Like, that seems like it would just be a normal melee weapon, but the game considers it wild card. Wild card is just like, it's random. It's random weapons. Makes very little sense. Surprised I'm still streaming? Oh yeah, this is the final game in the weekend-long 72-hour Team Silent marathon. We still got like 3 hours left. Did they cram Pyramid Head into this one? Yeah, we've already killed him. We've already killed him, but he's like a recurring enemy. He's just gonna keep showing up. Like, all the iconic enemies, anything you can think of that they would put into this game to make people go, I remember that, it's in there. Pyramid Head, Boogeyman, Butcher, nurses, dogs, Howard the Mailman. All of those things, they are in the game. I am not getting any of the shit that I need. I need weapons and wrenches. And I need to find one more orb room. You use some of them pretty often. Why are they still level 1? Because it takes forever to grind anything out in this game. Like, they're expecting you to play like all 500 zones and grind all the weapons and shit out. Like, trouble is, it's a shitty game. Nobody wants to really dedicate that kind of time to something this bad. Katie, Tom is no good for you. He's not your type, as you've probably realized by now. I know I wasn't perfect. I was always buying things for myself and then cheaping out on dates. I get it. I just wanted you to know I'm saving all my money from now on. Really, stashing away all my spare cash. I'm saving up for our life together. Once this phase is over and you're ready to try again, you'll see I'm a new man. I only buy the necessities and save the rest for you. For us. Oh, look at that. Trent is such a sweet guy. He recognizes his faults and he's working to fix them for the girl that he loves. So let's ruin his life. Let's ruin his life because we had a crush on Katie in high school. The hero of Book of Memories. Your self-insert character who's an asshole whether you want them to be or not. Wasn't that some fun core gameplay? And a note. On memory, ever had a friend remember a shared event entirely differently than you remember it? When a memory is deleted from the human brain, it does not completely disappear. It leaves behind memory residue. From this memory residue, new memories can be formed, not the usual way, by experiencing outside stimuli, but by repurposing the memory residue into a new, changed memory. No, it's not the Mandela effect. It's just that your friend deleted their memory and repurposed their memory residue to make a new memory that is something that didn't happen. Isn't that just being wrong? Like, that's just being wrong. Like, you and a friend remembering... You remember when we were walking home and there were those 3 dogs? And your friend is like, no, it was 3 giraffes. I deleted my memory and repurposed my memory residue. I'm pretty sure it was 3 giraffes. You're just wrong. There's nothing like psychologically interesting or supernaturally satisfying about that. That's just somebody being wrong. That's just somebody misremembering.
Don't notice me now.
Breckenridge Boxing Gym, Amateur Slugathon, weigh-ins noon to 2, bouts start 6 p.m., $7.50 per guest, enjoy up to 32 visceral bouts in our elimination tournament, $500 prize for the champion. Are we going to get in a fist fight with Trent? Are we going to defeat Trent and win the tournament? Not that any of that shit actually matters, because it's not like it does anything gameplay-wise. Gameplay, everything is just, you know, happening. It's just going through dungeons, hacking up monsters. And every once in a while you get a note that's like, hey, stuff is happening. Was this intended to be a Silent Hill game from the beginning? Yes, it was. It was entirely supposed to be this from the beginning. Konami handed down the project. They said, we want to make a Silent Hill game. They said it has to be a dungeon crawler. And they dropped it on Tom Hewlett's lap. They said, here you go. Make this work. Tom Hewlett got Way Forward to develop it. And this is what they made. This is what they came up with. Don't remember all the details. Tom wanted to make a GBA RPG game. Yes, called Mythry. I'm quite familiar with Tom's Mythry game project. Again, it's one of those things that it's surprising because Tom is a big RPG fan. He's been wanting to make RPGs since he was like in school, and initially started coming up with Mythry. And this is what got made. This is what got made from a fucking lifetime RPG fan and supposedly huge Silent Hill fan. This is it. Oh, he ground pounded me and interrupted my execution. And pipe's broken. So it was entirely no. Like, did you not hear the part where I said Konami basically... Oh my god, I wasn't paying attention. Well, we're about to do a whole lot of shit again after a very, very long loading screen. Konami did this. Konami did this. Like, the correct response when Konami was, you know, pitching this idea out internally, the correct response would have been no. When Konami comes to you and says it's time to make another Silent Hill game, it has to be a dungeon crawler. The response isn't, we'll do our best. The response is no. So, but hey, you work for a company, you want to keep your job, you want to make some money, you got to do what the boss says. Boss wanted a Silent Hill dungeon crawler. This is what we got. Silent Hill stories all different universe, or are they interconnected? They're set... It's not an easy answer. There are connecting things from game to game, but only the first 4 games make any sort of canonical sense from game to game, and only Silent Hill 1 and 3 are directly related, where like 3 is a direct sequel to 1. It's the same characters, the same story, just 17 years later. But all the other games, for the most part, are standalone. But they do have, like, interconnecting ideas, you know? They mention Alessa in Silent Hill 4. Even though she's not a big part of that game, she's mentioned. It's part of the same, you know, like, universe. But then the main team that developed the first 4 games, Team Silent, disbanded after Silent Hill 4. So every game after that was from a random outside developer. Origins and Shattered Memories were done by Climax UK. Downpour was done by Vatra. This is done by Way Forward. It's all different teams, different people who basically just change stuff. Either don't know or don't care that they get established story and timeline and all that kind of stuff, like, wrong. Oh my god, are you serious? Fucking disarming pieces of shit. Shattered Memories is probably the only one that could be considered an alternate universe since it's a reimagining of one. I mean, that's the thing though. Like if you look at all the inconsistencies of any of the Western games, like they're all alternate universes. Origins is an alternate universe where Alessa is spiteful and wants revenge, where she's able to use powers before she splits her soul, where like none of the stuff that was established in Silent Hill 1 lines up with any of the things in Silent Hill Origins. So it's like, is it what do you as a fan consider that at that point? Is it just a non-canonical entry? Is it an alternate universe? Like, it doesn't matter how you label it, it is something different from the established story. So, label it however you like. If alternate universe works for you, go for that. I just refer to them as not canonical. They're just... they're games unrelated to the original 4 in the series. They have Silent Hill in the name, but they are not representative of a continuation of those first 4 games. It's like being a fan of Star Trek, the original series. And then, you know, you have the like Abrams, you know, the newer Star Trek movies. It's like they get everything wrong. They get a lot of shit wrong about Star Trek. So most fans just don't even consider it like the same thing. Thanks for shopping at Flora's Flowers. Tender Hearts Bouquet, $35. Recipient, Katie Collins. Message, missing your smile. Deliver Monday before 2:30 p.m. Oh. Trent got Katie some flowers. Ashwood 20 presents The Executions, Theater 20, Admit 1 General, 8:20 p.m. Saturday, February 20th, 2010. Shut up, stupid baby. Fuck out of my stupid room. No more dancing. No more dancing. We're baby punchers now. I died to some bullshit. So now we're punching babies. That's where the game has put me. Two weapon rooms right next to each other. What the fuck? That is quite the dungeon RNG. All shitty weapons too. Of course, I waste a shot because he's not all the way out of the ground. Nope. Hello? Shoot it. Wait for him to explode. Worst machine gun sound I've ever heard. It sounds like a paintball gun. Like if you've ever used the if anyone's ever gone paintballing, if you've used like the automatic, it sounds like a paintball gun. Or like a again, one of the like automatic like pellet guns. Five out of 6. How do I get to that orb? Down. Oh shit. Get out of my face, Butcher. Someone typing on a typewriter really fast. That could also work. That's also pretty accurate. Yes, I want to go this way and save. Let's go sell some shit to Howard. Might be able to get a backpack upgrade. Probably not.
So what can I do for you?
I'll sell you all of my shit.
Decent price.
Yeah, it's not enough.
Don't spend it all in one place.
I'm gonna sell my holy candle. The backpack upgrade is more important, and I can always buy the candle back. But right now, I really, really want my last backpack upgrade.
I think I've got just the thing. Enjoy it now.
All right, medkits, toolkits. Buy a weapon. We have anything really good yet, Howard? Not really. So some cheapo knives.
Now don't you waste that.
Why is there a
Thanks
mailman
for your
merchant? That's
business.
Howard Blackwood from Silent Hill Downpour. He's here because remember Silent Hill Downpour? No, 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 no. Poison traps. Let's look at our punishment loading screen. Isn't that a fun mechanic? Isn't this a great dungeon crawler, you guys? It's not the greatest Silent Hill game, but it's a pretty good dungeon crawler, right? Right? Everybody who asked that question in chat ever? Oh no, wait, it's just shit. Turns out it's just shit and not redeeming in any way. Common mistake. Yeah, Trent, let's see you keep your girlfriend when you pick your nose. All right, let's go do all the shit that I just did. But again,
Good. Looking for anything specific? Let's see what you got. I'll give you a fair price.
is it me or is stream dead? Stream's still going for me. No drop frames. Oh, Twitch might be fucking up on site. Might be fucking up on the actual site, but it's everything on my end is fine.
Spend those memories wisely now.
I guess don't refresh then. I know it's always like hit or miss with Twitch. Refreshing will either fix everything or break everything.
Don't you waste that. Good luck out there.
Oh shit, I need to buy those
Looking
knives.
for anything specific? It's good to be well supplied. Now don't you waste that. You'll be back. I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. It's literally right in the section of the room that's like the hardest to move around.
I still have 2 hours and 15 minutes left of this. We could just retitle it to 70-hour marathon, right? We could chop those last $2 off. FCOF, thank you for the bits. Captain Catboy, thank you for the bits. Everybody who's been supporting, following, hosting, subbing, resubbing, bits, all that good stuff. It is very, very much appreciated. I do have alerts disabled for the stream because, again, this is the finale of a 72-hour marathon over the course of the past 3 days, and it's not just me. It's a huge team effort between everybody on Team Silent and myself. So alerts are disabled out of respect for the rest of everyone involved in the marathon. So please, 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 if you're enjoying the stream, if you enjoyed the marathon, go and support everybody making the marathon happen. Everybody on Team Silent. There's the link to the team page in chat. Thank you, Purple. Okay, the trap's right here. So I just want to stay like up here-ish. Oh Christ, there's like more shit spawning in? I thought I just had to kill the butcher. Okay. Critically Red, thank you so much for the bits. Oh my god. I'm out. Literally just lifted the butcher from Diablo 1. I mean, it's the butcher from Silent Hill Origins. But Silent Hill Origins kind of lifted that from Diablo 1, so fair point, either way. I would rather be playing Diablo 1. That's the main thing that crosses my head. Anytime people start talking about other games where it's like, it's kind of like this, it's kind of like that. It just makes me want to play those games instead of this one. Ugh, what are we doing? Souls Darkening, Written Word. So we'll do that, that. I'm just the guy on the team who has this game to stream Nightblazer. Nobody else has a setup to stream this one. because it's not an easy game to set up and stream. You have to have a PS TV because you can't play it on the Vita. The Vita doesn't natively have video out. So you either have to have a hacked or modded Vita with video out capabilities, or you just get a PS TV. PS TVs are kind of rare now, so they're harder to get. And even if you get a PS TV, you also have to mod it, plus get a memory card, plus get a copy of the game. So right now I'm the only one on the team who has done all of that. So I'm the asshole playing this. Within these walls exist tormented souls bound by their own flesh. That sounds like me. Put an end to their misery and cleanse this floor of their existence. Okay, so challenge room. First thing, check for traps. Run around. Make sure there's no poison traps that are gonna fuck me over once there's a bunch of monsters spawned in here. Looks like it's just the bear trap. Night of the Nurses. Cool. Thank you for the bits, Fungo. Much appreciated. Homecoming? You'll just torrent it? I mean, the PC version of Homecoming sucks. Whether you pay money for it or get it for free, it's a really shitty PC port. If you're that desperate to play Homecoming, play it on 360, play it on Xbox One backwards compatibility. Those are the two best ways. You can also play the PS3 version. Combustible enemies, they're on fire, so it hurts when you attack them. Yay. I love taking damage just to engage something that I have to fight anyway. Just guaranteed damage. Howard?
Step right up. We've got just about everything. I can buy it for a decent price. Don't spend it all in one place. I think I've got just the thing. Thank you kindly. Now don't you
all the
waste
health
that.
and tools.
Good luck out there.
And Fungo, thank you for the gift sub. Much appreciated. Nah, you can't fight the mailman.
What's your pleasure? I think I've got just the thing. Now, don't you waste that. Thanks for
I'm
your
gonna be so happy
business.
once I finally get to a zone that has decent weapons. Save point. Can you get Pyramid Head's great knife? You sure can. Fucking kidding me. Thank fuck. He almost interrupted the execution attack. Blow up. Thank you. Four more challenge rooms. Here's one. Check for traps. Clear out some of this shit. Uh-huh. There it is. There's the place I don't want to stand. We'll fight over here. Everything's combustible. Take damage just for fighting things you have to fight. Fuck yeah. Puzzle note. Nurses. Oh my god, this is not good. Back up. There we go. Oh, a power-up room. We get a random power-up. I think that's the melee damage up. Okay, there's the poison trap. Don't want to stand on the bottom part. Fists boost. Oh, I hate insane cancers so much. Oh, there's more. Oh God, get out of the puke. Get away from the explosive. Okay. Hello, game? Okay, whatever. Weapon room. Shitty weapons. I'll take another knife. And another knife. They sound like evil clowns. Sound like something. A lot of the enemies just have weird new sound effects that they make. Is there a trap here? Really? An orb room without a trap? Ghosties. Shit. I've got just barely enough light karma that the blood karma trap there hurts me. Is it eating your inputs there? That tends to happen. I think it's a PSTV thing, because I've played this game quite a bit on the Vita as well. And on the original Vita, like, there are some little things that are kind of different. So, like, some of the controls and inputs and things seem like, I don't know, a little bit more responsive. Because, yeah, in this version, it seems like my controller just, like, stops working for random moments where I'll be, like, pushing a button to try to keep attacking, and then I'll just stop attacking, even though I'm still doing inputs. Hear the insane. Okay. Stand around and wait for enemies to spawn. Okay, how many fucking waves of this shit? Wait, that it? Yeah? It didn't even... Okay, whatever. Whatever. And then this one wants me to cure the insane too. All right. Oh, these are the Vault-Yell missions. Well, in that case, I don't care. No, I can't leave. Oh, I really didn't want to fight a corrosive creature. Die. Oh, there's still another room of this shit. Okay, artifact room. What do we got? Another one of those nightmare catchers. Sound like Luigi's Mansion ghosts? They really do. It's just such a weird sound effect to pick for those things. Like, you've got to imagine it's Konami. They should have all these sound effects and everything from all the original games. Like, you would think they'd be able to just use the respective monsters' sound effects. But maybe just like with the HD collection, like maybe they just didn't have access to a lot of the original resources and stuff anymore. Guidance Office. I spoke with Trent Baker today about this academic advancement. I do have concerns about this young man's insistence on a single path to success. Trent has armed himself with a singular skill set and refuses to give anything a chance other than what he's familiar with. While it is possible to find success this way, it takes an incredible amount of dedication and a little luck. Okay. Oh, I still need one more orb. And of course, I'm missing a key. I'm missing 2 keys. What kind of game is this? It's a Silent Hill game. This is Silent Hill Book of Memories, the very last Silent Hill game to be made. It's a dungeon crawler for the Vita. It's awful. So welcome. Oh, might be down here. Come on, challenge orb. Yes. Spike trap. Do we have any poison traps? Any poison traps? Any poison traps? Okay, it's just that one. Just the spike trap. That's not a big deal. Wasn't there a game for the 3DS? Not Silent Hill, no. Might be thinking of like Resident Evil or what was that other series? Obscure? There was like a series of DS horror games that were kind of very, very loosely inspired by Silent Hill.
Oh, hey, dude.
How's it going, Baker? Whew.
Trent, this is PE.
Not
all right?
obscure.
Not the military.
Dementia?
Could have fooled me. I mean, the mile is the worst part of my week. It's mine.
Yeah, that's
right?
it, Fungo. Dementium.
Well, we'll just have to find something to talk about. You, like any of the girls out here? What's your type? Fine, I'll go. I've had my eye on Katie Collins for a while.
Yeah, she's cool.
Oh, that's right. You two are friends, huh? You got any
Oh yeah,
pointers?
we did hear this, didn't we?
I don't know. I mean,
Yeah.
she's not like a lot of girls.
Oh, I know it. Just
Yeah, we did listen to that one already. Six out of 6. Let's get the fuck out. And move on with our lives. Hey, Voltiel. Thanks for the odd perfume. -1 dexterity, +2 vitality, +2 intelligence. About 1 more hour till marathon's over. 2 more hours. Little under 2 hours. 6 children. Purple to red. Chase after time. Are there any redeeming qualities in this game? For somebody, I'm sure. I'm sure somebody likes mindlessly pressing square over and over again and dying to bullshit like poison traps and exploding enemies, and I'm sure somebody out there likes the music or thinks it looks cool. I hate everything about this game. Except for a t-shirt. There's a t-shirt in this game. There's a t-shirt in this game for a fake band called Death Fart. And the t-shirt is just a picture of an ass with a nuclear explosion coming out of the ass. That's the best shirt. That's the best part of this video game. I guess I'm gonna go for this, but I'm probably gonna need to go fucking farm. I'm gonna go have to replay a dungeon, farm up memory residue, and stock up health kits to do this fucking boss fight, because this is the first boss fight that's like kind of a threat. The first bosses, it's just like you run around them and hit them. This boss is like a fucking Zelda boss. It's a bunch of hands popping out of these tubes and slapping you. And then the big main body will pop up and do stuff. But the hitbox on these hands, these attacks, is so huge. So it's like almost impossible to avoid getting slapped here. And you just take lots of damage. So I might have to come back to this with more med kits. See what I mean? Like... And it doesn't even give you a chance to, like, get up and do more fighting or anything. You just get, like, knocked the fuck out of there. Now they're all gone. Now I'm gonna get slapped back and forth. Fuck you. That wasn't even my direction. Are you kidding me? Just let me fucking run behind it. Why does the hitbox extend to the side of it? Fine. And back to the slappy phase. God. God, I wish you could execute bosses. Yeah. Fuck. See, like, that attack that pops up is just like, what the fuck? What are you even supposed to do? So I've got to zone select. I've got to go to an earlier zone. I've got to farm up memory residue. Got to go find Howard. Got to go buy med kits, then come back to the boss. What's the lore on the Water Guardian? It represents me drowning myself in the bathtub after the stream. Never get to enjoy Silent Hill 2? I've played it thousands of times. It's fine. So I'll also never have to play Book of Memories again. Not my face, Valtiel. I don't give a shit. I just want to talk to Howard.
Dirk, come on. Have a seat.
Hey, Philip.
So, I
Good
might
morning.
as well cut to the chase. I was hoping you could tell me about the missing cash.
could have sworn this game was just one of your fever dreams. I wish, Shotgun. Sadly, it is very real. My controller just stopped reading inputs again. It just got stuck with me walking forward. Oh, this is lunchboxes for Valtiel. Valtiel's lunchboxes. One more challenge room. Where the fuck is Howard? This has got to be him, right? Yes.
Take your time. There's plenty of it. Let's see what you got. I'll give you a fair price.
Gonna go get some sleep. All right, take it easy, Hawkeye. Have a good one.
It's a deal. Don't spend it all in one.
Is this comparable to the Silent Hill foreskin debacle? Is Book of Memories an officially licensed, published Konami video game, the very last in the Silent Hill series to be completely released?
Don't worry. Take your time.
Is this comparable to a fan on the Silent Hill wiki going nuts? No. What kind of comparison even is that? Those are two bad things, but
I can buy
in very different ways. One is a crazy fan that has no impact on the series overall. One is a video game that actually exists and is part of the series. What are you even talking about?
It's good to be well supplied.
Is microwaving your food a minute too long as bad as the Holocaust?
Now don't you waste that. Don't be a stranger.
Thanks, Howard. Got my med kit so I can go kill the boss. What zone am I on right now? I'm trying to kill the Water Guardian, but I went back to early zones so that I could farm supplies. Okay. Got my med kits. Critically Red, thank you for the bits, by the way. I think that might have been a little while ago, a couple minutes ago, but yeah, thank you. Again, for everybody, alerts are off. This is the finale of what has been a 72-hour marathon this past weekend, featuring everybody on Team Silent here on Twitch. So again, exclamation point team. This is literally just the finale of a huge group effort all weekend long. So alerts are off out of respect for my teammates. Please, please, please go and support them as well. Because they play good Silent Hill games. Not this one. Wait a minute. Zone 12? It didn't save my progress on the Water Guardian? So I've got to do the zone again. Despite the fact that I was literally in the fucking zone with the Water Guardian. Apparently that doesn't count to go back to it. Is this game would be okay if it wasn't tied to the franchise, or oh god, nothing can save this? It fails in all regards. It's not just a bad Silent Hill game. It's not like, oh, it's a decent game, it just doesn't do psychological horror very well. Like, no, look at this. Use your eyes and look at this video game as I play through it. Just look at all the bullshit. This game is garbage. Techie's home from work, though. Save me, Techie. Somebody else needs to set up Book of Memories so that I'm not the only one on the team who can stream this anymore. Or we could just not play it ever again. Maybe we just don't play it ever again. Thinky Nigga's doing it as well. He did buy a PS TV. That's probably for better games. Yeah, Techie, I remember you streamed a little bit of this before, but I thought you didn't have the setup for it anymore or something. Oh, this is painful. This is painful having to redo this zone. Normally this keeps your progress if you exit a level. Because that's like part of the game. Like they encourage you to replay zones. And like stock up on items and level up and so it's usually in place that you can just like exit a zone and then go change zones and like do something else and then come back to the zone that you were on. I don't know why it didn't happen for that boss. Maybe because I died and picked a zone instead of quitting the level and picking a zone. But the game should basically treat that the same. The ghost has gone underground, so I can't attack it. I just have to stand around and wait for the ghost to stop doing this. Oh look, he got bored and decided to be an enemy that I can attack again. Hey, it's the spiked mall from Silent Hill 3. Fucking dancing around that poison trap. Just die. Fucking asshole. God damn it, just let me leave the room. Thank you. You're trapped in the room, just gonna keep spawning fucking tremors. Can't leave until you kill them all. Even though it's an optional Vaultiel quest, it still traps you in the room. Oh boy. I'm sorry everybody. I know, as said, I'm not a fun person when I'm playing this game. So I apologize everybody. But that's just this game. As said, this is why it needs to be shared. It needs to be like seen. And after a weekend of Silent Hill games, even the stuff like Origins and Downpour and all that, like, yeah, those are bad Silent Hill games. They don't resonate well with everybody, and they get a lot of stuff. This game legitimately fucking just upsets me. This one like, it really legitimately upsets me. It's a frustrating game to play, and it's mind-numbing because it's so repetitive and just so stupid. And then every time I'm going through it, like just every few seconds, my brain is just like, this was the last Silent Hill game. This. Silent Hills got canceled so that we could have this be the crown jewel. The final entry. Way Forward could have made a 2D Silent Hill better than this. I mean, Way Forward could have done a lot of stuff better than this, but the trouble is, like, Konami, they put down, like, the order that this was to be a dungeon crawler, you know? It's not like Tom and the guys at Way Forward were like, let's make a dungeon crawler. Konami told them they had to. And they were like, fuck, let's make something. And they made this. I mean, granted, I don't think there's a whole lot you can really do for a dungeon crawler based around Silent Hill, but this was a pretty bad attempt. I can't even attack this stupid fucking thing, and it's gonna drain my health and kill me. Combustible swarm. I can't even shoot it. Just die. Just die, bug. Just die, you stupid bug. Look how much damage that one bug, one little bug that's flying around. And the properties of the bug enemies are, they don't take a lot of damage, they're very hard to hit. You combine that with the status effect of the bug being on fire and doing damage just by being near you, and suddenly you have one tiny little annoying enemy that can take all of your health kits before you're able to kill it.
So dinner was a success. Is our date nearing its end so soon?
Well, I did have another destination in mind. That is, unless you're about to turn into a pumpkin.
Can I get any clues?
Well, it's my favorite place. It's so quiet.
You have the DLC poster in your dining room? Holy shit. Where's the poison trap? Actually, no, I shouldn't even bust this orb yet. I have, like, no health. reason to do that. Oh, the poison trap. No! God damn it! I'm locked into this room because of the stupid Vaultiel quest. And he's corrosive, so I need to use a shotgun. Hello, room? Can I leave yet? I gotta stand around and wait for another tremor to spawn? There it is. Fuck's sake. Okay, health kit. I got these 2 orbs. I still have not found Howard. I have not found the save point. By the way, I'm redoing this zone. And you'll notice because I left and did a different zone and then came back to this one, everything re-randomized. Like, the whole zone totally re-randomized. It's a totally new layout. So it's like, I can't even just be like, oh, this was the room with this trap. This was the room with this orb. I gotta go through the whole damn thing. This game seems to be portable ops. No, because like portable ops is still Metal Gear Solid. Like, you're sneaking around, you're doing stealth. Don't you talk bad about portable ops. Like, it's one thing to make a game where it's like, oh, the story's not quite as good as some of the previous main entries. You know? That's if we're talking about Homecoming. That's if we're talking about, like, Downpour. You know? Shattered Memories. Like, they're lesser Silent Hill games compared to the originals. But they're still, like, psychological horror. Like, it's trying to be the same thing. This is completely different genre. This is, and it's done badly, and it's done really badly. So if you were to take Metal Gear Solid and make, like, oh, here's an example. Metal Gear Acid. If you take something and then make it into, like, a card game, it's at least still an interesting card game. It's a weird spin-off thing for a Metal Gear, you know, style of game. But it's still something. You know? This, it's like you took Silent Hill, you threw it into a completely different genre. You got all the Silent Hill parts of it wrong. You got all the dungeon crawling aspects of it wrong. You get all the horror aspects of it wrong. What are you left with? There's no way you can try and compare this to something like Portable Ops or Brotherhood of Steel.
Good to see you. We're cutting straight to business, I see.
It's one thing to have a game series that's got, like, a bad entry. It's another thing to have this much of a train wreck. And to have it be the final piece of a series. Metal Gear's kind of close with, like, Survive. But
Extra
even then,
gear
like,
burning a hole in your
there's
pocket?
still... I don't know. There's still stuff to that. That's a pretty close comparison, although I would say Survive, where it feels like it's just a completely different game, and it gets everything wrong about Survival and Metal Gear. Like, everything is not done well.
It's a deal.
Oh, but yeah, this one is just, it's so bad on so many levels that it makes it hard to compare to like other series or other bad games. It really is kind of a monument to like, how much can we deviate from a style and simultaneously fuck everything up?
We're always open.
Opinion on Revengeance? It's a fun game. It's stupid as all hell, and it's like doesn't fit in line with Metal Gear's story, or characters and things like that. But the gameplay is fun. The music is good, so it's at least like enjoyable to play. You know, I can handle a game being stupid and not being a good representation of its series if it's at least a fun game to play. Again, Silent Hill the arcade game. Perfect example for this series. It's an on-rail shooter. You know, it's House of the Dead, but with Silent Hill monsters. It's not a good representation of an entry in the Silent Hill series. It's not masterful storytelling, psychological horror dripping with atmosphere. It's an on-rail shooter with Silent Hill monsters in it. But it's at least a fun game to play. Like, it's the kind of game where you can just kind of laugh at it and have fun while you're shooting things and they die. This game is not fun, dude. This game is not fun. Like, who looks at this and is like, ooh, bullshit enemies and never-ending grinding without any sort of satisfying progression? Like, none of this is fun. None of this is fun to play or do. It's not satisfying to progress. This sucks, man. Sucks that it had to be such a bad game to end Silent Hill on. Okay. One more challenge room over here. I've already found the exit, so I can leave as long as I don't die. I'll still have some med kits. So that I can deal with the Water Guardian. Technically, Pachinko ended it. Pachinko, Silent Hill Pachi Slot had more care put into it than this game. So, at least there's that. Doesn't make me feel much better, though. There it is. Always a poison trap somewhere. Oh, of course the straitjackets are going to stay right up next to the poison trap. And I can't even just stand over here and be like, try to bait them over here, because they have ranged attacks. Please just walk over here. They puke on the ground, so it interrupts my hits and I can't combo them. Oh my god, do I have ammo? I do. Stand right here, huh? All right. Oh, actually, that can heal? Yes. Blood karma. Oh my god. This kind of works out. I can at least
step right up. We've got
talk to
just
Howard.
about everything. Something I can take off your hands?
Okay, so I'm heading to the exit. Next up is the Water Guardian. So let me just sell this stuff. Sell one of the shotguns.
It's a deal.
Get all my supplies for
just the thing.
dealing with the Water Guardian. I'm gonna need all the health kits I can get. I'm gonna need toolkits.
I do believe you're safe.
There's melee weapons in the boss arena, and there's nothing really too great I can get here.
Until next time.
Okay. Homecoming sold a lot. They didn't even release Homecoming in Japan. What are you talking about? Hewlett said Homecoming sold well. Something selling well is pretty, like, relative, right? It sold enough that Konami made more Silent Hill games after it. But compared to, like, Resident Evil games that were selling at the time, like, it didn't get anywhere near Resident Evil 5 numbers. Not even fucking close. So maybe it sold well based on their expectations for it. But was it overall a huge commercial success? No. Right to left, then. My God, these controls. This one is here. Oh, okay. So it's going to be this way from bottom to top. Okay. Finally back to the Water Guardian. Less than an hour left of the marathon. Again, thanks everybody so much who's been tuning in, enjoying this past weekend of Silent Hill games. As said, I'm sorry, I'm kind of being bleh. It's hard to stay in a good mood with this game and some other shit, but seriously, it's been a great weekend. It's been super fun going through the series with everybody on Team Silent. There's been so much love and support for everybody, so seriously, thank you all. Thank you all so much. Please pick up this. Oh, I hate this phase. The hitbox on this hand that moves is so just like wild, super wide. And the fact that they make you deal with all the other hands at the same time. It's such a small arena. And again, Silent Hill, everybody. This is a Silent Hill boss. God, switch weapons, please. Click the thing like 9 times. doing 56 per swing with that. God. Okay, knife is definitely the way to go. Ever played Darkest Dungeon? I have. That's a really good game. I would rather be playing that right now. I've never streamed it, but I have played a lot. I like those kind of games. I play a lot of like XCOM and other sort of like put together a squad, go do stuff, level up abilities. That sort of like turn-based strategy. I like those kind of games, so I had a lot of fun with Darkest Dungeon. Thank fucking God. See, all I needed was enough health kits to tank all the dumbass damage. Trent stopped calling. He must have given up. This is everything that we just worked for in the past 4 zones, including the game overs, including redoing the boss, and the previous zone, so that we could get this note to conclude the plot of Trent. He fucked off. It's a good thing we had that book of memories to change reality. Supernatural power at our fingertips so that we can make one asshole stop calling us. Fuck this game. Yeah, just block his calls. We don't need a book of memories to make an asshole stop calling us on the phone. And as said, you finish 4 zones worth of plot. Oh, what's going to happen with Trent? Is he going to try to take his revenge? Nope, he just fucks off, leaves you alone. He gives up. It's like hard to even pretend to care about what's going on. Things are out of control. Some guy attacked me today. He had a knife and tried to take the book. He knows it's secret, but that's nothing. He said he has a book of his own. He knows where I live, where I work. I have no idea how to fight this. Spoilers with your reality-changing book. And again, more stuff now that does not make sense. Because now we're going up against that prisoner that the detective was working a case on and investigating, who also has a book, and that's how he's been avoiding arrest, is because he has a book of memories. But we have our own book of memories. Now we're gonna make our books fight. Also, go pick up some holy candles. Baltiel's like, while you're out, could you pick me up a couple of those holy candles? I'm all out. Could you stop off at the corner market? Get me some of them holy candles. All right, Baltiel. You better pay me back. But I'll do it. Hey, it's the Butcher. You remember when they introduced this guy like he was a boss? Like 5 or 6 zones ago? And now he's just like wandering around zones. He's a normal dude. Normal enemy that you can encounter. Incident report. Reporting CO D. Milton. At some point during the night, prisoner RS-187 Jack Merrick left his cell. He attacked and killed 2 guards using an improvised blade or shiv. From the available security footage, it seems Merrick spent the next several hours unlocking specific cells, entering and murdering a number of his fellow inmates. Merrick then escaped the facility, murdering 2 additional guards during his escape. Oh yeah, Pyramid Head, Bogeyman, all the iconic creatures are here. You can get their weapons, and they're all the same as the Butcher. They get introduced as like a big special, you know, zone boss. And then after that, they just show up. They're just normal. Not over yet? Who's... Oh, Schisms! Everyone's favorite homecoming enemy. God, you're so annoying with your puke and your range. So fuck you. You got it, Carrot Potato.
Girls interested in me.
Girls are dumb.
You don't seem dumb.
I happen to be one of the few exceptions.
Has Maxie played Book of
Well,
Memories
maybe
yet?
not.
Nope.
I certainly don't seem capable of picking
I don't
a
think
decent
he ever
guy.
will.
Not even when he's right in front of you?
Huh?
You think I'm a good guy, right? I've been in love with you since the day we met.
If you ever go to
don't know
Maxie's
what to
channel, or
say,
if you're
but
watching a Team Silent stream and Maxie's playing Book of
don't have
Memories,
those feelings
like
for you.
he lost
You're
a bet,
good friend, but
or someone's like blackmailing him into
Fine.
it.
Keep dating guys that treat you like crap. And when you decide you finally want someone who
It's
actually
definitely not
cares
by his
about you,
choice.
I'll be here, waiting.
I mean, really, that's the smart thing to do. That's the smart way to approach it. But for me, I would rather be thorough than smart. So I play it. Play it for you. Stop swinging, get away. Warden Leak, prisoner RS-187 Jack Merrick, is in a great deal of distress over a stolen package. Claims it was delivered shortly before his detainment in the hole. Upon returning to his cell, package had apparently been taken. While we all know these things tend to happen, please speak to your staff and make sure none of them know the whereabouts of this item. I would hate for something like this to derail his progress, Dr. Wilson. That's probably the Book of Memories. It was sent to him in prison. I wonder if Howard brought him that one. Howard's out there helping murderers, prisoners. Well, Downpour, I guess. Have you played the Silent Hill Pachinko? I have. When I went to Awesome Games Done Quick at the start of this year, I went to Enigma's place a couple of days before. And I played the Pachi slot over there because he owns it. He owns one. Last Silent Hill game that was ever made would probably be PT. PT's a playable teaser. It's not a full release game. It doesn't even reflect anything of what Silent Hills was to be. It's calling it a demo is too much because it was not even that. It is literally a playable teaser. It's a standalone puzzle that if you solve it, you get to watch the teaser trailer for Silent Hills. But that game did not come out. That game was canceled. That wasn't something that released. This was the last fully released Silent Hill game. Like, Silent Hill video games that show up on store shelves for people to buy and play. This was the last one. Unless you're gonna spend a bunch of money to buy one or go to Japan to play a Pachi slot doesn't count. And unless Silent Hills mysteriously, randomly comes out, that doesn't count either. So it's this. This is it. This is the last retail release game in the Silent Hill series. Anonymous, thank you for the bits. Holy Moonlight Sword might as well be. Man, Bloodborne's a good game. I would rather be playing that. I'm just gonna, that's my response. Like, everybody mentioning any other game. It's just, man, Bloodborne is so much fun. That sure is a fun game. Oh, Pyramid Head's invincible because he stepped on the fucking thing. Please come over here. Don't step on it again. Okay, now I'm the invincible one, and fuck you, Pyramid Head. Oh my god, slow traps. No, Spinner-Rooney. Yeah, Fungo, I've seen your videos. You already know I'm a fan of your channel. We covered that. I have seen all of your content. And yeah, I've also played quite a bit of Bloodborne. What's special about Norman? I mean, they're friends. Like, they're literally just friends with each other. So they want to work with each other and do stuff. So for how much are consoles with the PT demo being sold there? We talked about that earlier. Regardless of what people are asking for them, you should not ever buy them. It's not worth buying a PS4 with PT on it. PT is not as unattainable as people think. If you know somebody who has an account that originally downloaded PT when it was available, and that person is willing to give you their account information, you can get PT on a PlayStation 4, even if it's never been installed. So, if you spend anything above the price of a normal PS4 because it's got PT on it, you got bamboozled. Didn't know that? I mean, it's weird to me because like it's pretty common information. Like if you do a Google search of like how do I put PT on my PS4, there's still lots of information out there. There's still lots of sites that tell you exactly how to do it. So I would hope that somebody searches, you know, putting the game on their own console. Before they start looking up prices of PS4s with PT on them. What if you have no friends who have PT on their account? You could probably pay somebody money to use their account and spend way less money doing that than you would buying a PS4 with PT installed. I mean, there's like Discord groups out there for people who share accounts and get PT. Like, it's not such a rare thing as so many people think. Just takes effort, and nobody likes that. That slow trap positioning has been fucking over everything. So I'm glad to finally be done with that. Go save. The demo's just a teaser. It isn't that amazing. More fun to just boot. I mean, there's actual full games, but it's still a part of like Silent Hill history. Understandable why people would want to play it. Because obviously, like, if you want to play a full game experience and just have a better time, then yeah. There's a whole series of Silent Hill games for that. But PT's a very unique thing. So, like, yeah, people are going to want it. People are going to want to play it. Who just comes into chat and says random shit like that? I don't know, right, Samael? Can you imagine somebody just coming into a Twitch chat and saying some random stuff? Like listing off video cards? Or saying that bad games are good? Can you imagine, Samael, anyone doing stuff like that? Silent Hill Wiki definitely stated this game was good. Well, I'm going to update that information with the tweet that I showed everyone earlier, where I talked to Tom Hewlett on Twitter about this game, and he said if anybody says this game is their favorite, they are liars. He knows what he made. He knows what it is. Tom Hewlett hated this game? He didn't hate it. I mean, he made it. He's probably got some attachment to it. But he recognizes it for what it is. He knows it's not good. He knows it's like how fans view this. So that's why he responded. He was like, anybody who says this game is their favorite is a liar. This is nobody's favorite Silent Hill game. Maybe if you were raised in a barn and the only electronic device you've ever seen in your entire life was a PlayStation Vita with this game on it. Like you've never seen a TV, you don't know what movies are, but somehow in your barn, being raised by wolves, you know, you have a Vita and you have Book of Memories. Somebody might be like, hey, this is pretty neat. This is my favorite game because it's the only game I've ever played. Betrayer of Dreams. Whatever. Go kill a monster. It's the Bogeyman. Yes. Yes, now I get to show you the Bogeyman. The biggest and strongest of all of the... Oh, shit. The biggest and strongest of all of the Silent Hill bosses. He's way bigger and stronger than Pyramid Head because he was made by Tom Hewlett, and Tom Hewlett made this game, so he made the Bogeyman the strongest one, the biggest and most scariest. You want to know why the Bogeyman is the biggest and most scariest? You see how he's got this black cloud around him? He doesn't take damage. One of this character's moves, one of this enemy's moves, is to just walk around being immune to damage. Like, that's just an ability that he can do whenever he wants. So right now he decided to do something else so I can hurt him. So that was lucky. Because if the Bogeyman just wants to do invincibility, 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 and then follow that up with invincibility, and then after that do invincibility, he can do that. And just stand there and not take damage for minutes and minutes and minutes and minutes. So you might think, okay, well then fuck Bogeyman, just run away from him. He's also the only enemy in the game that can go on the areas between rooms. So he can chase you. He can chase you down. And just follow you the whole way across the map. And then not be able to take damage. And just come up behind you and smash you with his hammer. Isn't that neat? Book of Memories speedrun when? I'm sure you're joking. Welcome to the channel. I actually have done attempts of speedrunning this. I play entirely way more Silent Hill than any human being probably should. There's a speedrun category for Book of Memories. Punchy's the world record. I've done attempts of it. Like, I'm sure the joke is, who would ever want to speedrun Book of Memories? People do it. I've done it. Punchy's the world record holder. Good joke. At least I've got a flamethrower. Bungie has world record on Book of Memories. He sure does. Oh my god, you're just gonna fucking drop him right on my head? Get world record on Deadly Premonition. Kappa. I mean, people run that game too. I never understand that mentality when people are like trying to say jokingly, like, speedrun this, speedrun that. Speedrunning is such a prominent thing now, like everything has runners. All video games, whatever you may think how good or bad or whatever, like, they all have runners. Everything gets speedrun these days. So it's always fascinating to me when people are like jokingly talking about speedrun stuff. Do a Google search. Book of Memories speedrun. You'll see that people have done it, people do it. Same thing for Deadly Premonition. Superman 64. Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. Pokemon Go. Whatever game you can think of. People run it. Wait, that explosion was fucking close enough? Silent Hill Play Novel has a speed run. And if you take the time to look at that leaderboard, you would see that I've got a run submitted. If you look at the Sybil scenario, I've already done Play Novel speedruns. We had a Play Novel setup, thanks to Plywood, at Awesome Games Done Quick. So all the Silent Hill speedrunners who were at AGDQ, we were all doing Play Novel speedruns in the practice room. Not dead. Play novel? Yep, it's like a visual novel version of Silent Hill 1. It's officially released by Konami, came out in Japan only on the Game Boy Advance. Back in 2000, 2001, somewhere around there. Wait, you run this at SGDQ? No, not this. The only thing I've ever run at AGDQ was a Sega Genesis game called Generations Lost. Nobody runs this for GDQ. I don't think anyone would ever want to submit it either. Even Punchy and like people who run it, I don't think they would submit it for GDQ. Game sucks. It's not a good speed run either. Generations Lost has one of the most uppity write-ups on HG 101. I wasn't even familiar with that. I feel like nobody knows what Generations Lost is, so I always have such a weird time when it's like, wait, somebody wrote about that game? People know this? Oh, yeah, that's right, Kenny. Yeah. That's right. It was like right as I was doing that run that thing got published. I forgot all about that. Jack Merrick, parole denied. Overview. This board was once again denied Merrick's, this board has once again denied Merrick's application for parole. We believe this man has a number of compulsions which he must break before he can return to society. It would represent a collapse of the justice system if such a broken individual was released. With a career starting at destruction of property and advancing to more serious convictions, we don't see such a change happening overnight. Well, he murdered like a dozen people.
Good to see you. What's your pleasure?
How's that like even a question?
Extra gear burning a hole in your pocket?
All right. Before I sell stuff, can I buy flamethrowers from you, Howard?
Those memories wisely now.
Fuck. I really want to buy flamethrowers from you, Howard. Well, give me the health packs. Give me the toolkits.
Thank you kindly. Until next time.
Heal up.
Cutting straight to business, I see.
Buy more.
It's good to be well supplied.
No, he's a mailman. It's Howard Blackwood the mailman from Silent Hill Downpour.
Enjoy it now.
Well, technically he's from Silent Hill Past Life, the comic book. And then he was in Downpour, and then he was in this. What a good challenge room. I'm all about it. When it's just one fucking guy. One guy hanging out in the corner. What a challenge. Hey, Mr. Butcher. He doesn't give a fuck about that. That's not good. Luckily, I can blow up the insane cancer on him. Cared a lot more about that. The Silent Hill comics are awful. Some of them. In fact, I would say most of them. They're not very good. Funny enough, like Anne's Story, the Downpour comic book, is probably the best out of all the Silent Hill comics. Anne's Story is actually pretty good. It's what I wish Downpour would have been. Merrick off the street. Authorities arrested Jack Merrick today after an extended investigation that began when Merrick escaped from prison. Strangely, he offered very little resistance during the arrest, asking only where his personal effects would be sent. This follows a crime spree the likes of which the city's never seen, including 4 bank robberies, several assaults, and attempted murder. He doesn't care, because as long as he gets his book of memories, he can change things. And again, we're kind of coming up to the end of this. Not like the end of the story for this game, but the end of the marathon, the end of my patience playing this. Again, I just want to thank everybody for coming out, enjoying the marathon this past weekend. And I really appreciate all the love and support for everybody in Team Silent this whole weekend as we've been going through the games. Please make sure you're following and supporting everybody in Team Silent who took a lot of time out of their last couple of days, woke up at some weird hours, played some less than desirable games, as well as some really good ones. But it's been super fun. It's been super entertaining up until, you know, Book of Memories. But hey, as said, gotta show where the series ended, as much as it pains me to do so. Like, when we're covering everything we can in the marathon like this, like it or not, it's part of it. So I just gotta play it every once in a while, just to show people, just so that people remember. All the people who didn't know this existed, all the people who never owned Vitas. Yeah. You all know. You all know now. Do you see? Here's the exit. There's Valtiel. He's giving me the bogeyman hammer. Let's take that over the pipe. All right. One more challenge orb. How do I even get back over there? Oh, man. I gotta go, like, all the way around. Rather play this or speedrun No Man's Sky? I mean, if you told me, like, I only have to play this for, like, 5 minutes. But otherwise, No Man's Sky.
Hello again.
Oh, shit. I'm not going to your... I don't care about your shop, Howard. Just need this orb. The joke is that No Man's Sky doesn't end or something? I think it does. Again, you're joking as if the context is nobody speedruns No Man's Sky. I bet you somebody speedruns No Man's Sky. If game exists, people run it. Even weird random shit like Generations Lost, when I picked it up and started running it, there was at least a single tool-assisted speedrun that was up on YouTube. Like, somebody ran it. I immediately found better routes and strategies compared to that tool-assisted run. So it was, like, outdated as soon as I started running the game, but it existed. Somebody else ran the thing. Hey, look at that. No Man's Sky world record, 4 hours, 33 minutes, 53 seconds. I said, it's so weird to me when people try to make a joke about, like, speedrun this, and the joke being nobody runs it. It's like, somebody runs everything. Did you draw straws on who plays this? Nope. I'm the one on the team who has it set up to play and stream, so I'm the one who streams it. Because this game has kind of a complicated setup for being able to stream it. It's a Vita game. And the Vita does not have native video out like the PSP does. Which is why I'm playing it on the PSTV. And it's not compatible with the PSTV, so you also have to mod the PSTV to make it work. So, it's just easier, because I'm the one who's got it all set up and ready to go. All right. I'm at my limit, you guys. I woke up this morning already not feeling very good. I didn't get a whole lot of sleep. It's hot as fuck. I'm ready to go eat something. Get out of this hot, smelly garage that I stream in. Go back upstairs, get in the AC. Eat something good, drink a cold drink, go to sleep. But you guys, thank you. Thank you so much for being here, for supporting not only me. Again, alerts have been off for the past weekend because just out of respect for everybody on Team Silent, we've got An Eternal Enigma, Maxi Lobes, Ravenheart, UFO Techie, who've all been grinding away, playing Silent Hill this whole past weekend. This marks exactly 72 hours. Maybe not exactly, but close enough. But like, yeah, 72 hours of Silent Hill all this past weekend. Please, 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 please go follow everybody else on the team. Exclamation point team for just a quick link to our team page. You can find everybody's channel from there. Please follow. But yeah. Anyone to play PT? I was originally going to play PT as a surprise if I was able to finish this in my time limit, which is possible. Like, I very, very possibly could have finished this within my 8 hours for the final shift. But I got really bad luck on some of those dungeon, like, the dungeon layouts are totally random. It's all procedurally generated. So I got fucked on a couple of dungeons, died too much, wasted too much time, wasn't able to finish all 21 story zones. But I was going to stream PT if I finished in time. I did not finish in time. So we'll save PT for another day. But all right, guys. Thank you again, everybody, so very, 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 very much for supporting the team. Team Silent here on Twitch throughout this Silent Hill marathon this past weekend. I don't know what I'm going to play next. I'm probably going to take tomorrow off. We'll see. But I'll be back. I'll be playing some video games on the internet. I don't have a schedule. I don't really plan that far ahead, so I'll be back. I'll be playing stuff this week. As will everybody on the team. So again, I cannot thank you all enough for all the love and support. It's been absolutely amazing, even with this frustrating tail end of the series. But hey, that's the Silent Hill series. A bunch of masterpieces and then a gradual decline. So hopefully everybody was kind of able to experience everything over the series. But yeah, thanks you guys. Let's go find somebody online that we can go raid. Let me see. Oh, you know what? Perfect. Andy Rion. Our good friend Andy Rion, member of the Silent Hill speedrunning community, is doing Silent Hill 1 speedruns. Andy is a super good Silent Hill runner. Runs multiple games. He's a really accomplished Silent Hill 1 speedrunner, which is what he's playing right now. So let's take it right back to the beginning of the series, Silent Hill 1. Go and show Andy some love while he is grinding that out. This is probably the biggest raid that Andy will have ever gotten, so please go crazy, show some love. Definitely drop a follow. And again, thanks everybody so much for coming by. Everyone who, over the course of this whole past weekend, everybody who was supporting and coming out and enjoying the streams from everybody on the team. Seriously, thank you all so much. And yeah, I will see you guys next time. Take it easy. Peace.